Anyway, where was I? So, yes, over here. I made up a blueprint over here, and I feel I should wait a moment for this. But yes, I made the blueprint here to allow me to put down these iron smelteries much more quickly and effectively. Made a blueprint called iron smeltery, as you which makes a certain amount of sense, I think. And then I stamped three of them down over. Yeah, three of them down over there for the outputs of these 3 mining drills, and that means that down over there I now have lots and lots of iron available, which I didn't have before. My original plan was to put in a spur coming off the railway lines over there, coming over this way a bit, and then have that belt going up into a new station and have a supply of iron made, and have a supply of iron going into there, and have it in, and just keep it all together in. Sorry, create a new station and have the iron taken away from there, taken to wherever it's required. However, it has now occurred to me that it would probably be more sensible to bring it over with a fairly long belt and add it into that iron belt over there, possibly making the belt a bit faster as well at the same time over there if I need to. Because then I can feed it all up into the station that we already have here, and instead of having that as an iron drop-off station, it could then be an iron pick-up station, and the excess iron could then be taken away by train to wherever it's needed. So let's start working on that. So I'll grab some beryl nuts just because they're always useful. Now over here, we're going to have potentially, right, we've got 12 of these smelters, which are potentially each producing 30 per minute. Did I say 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 12. Each producing 30 per minute of the iron ingots. So I need to be able to deal with 360 per minute coming out the other side. So which belt does that mean? If I have a look in here, does it tell me? Is it really 360? That feels like an awful lot. I mean, 12 times 30 is 360, so I guess it must be. And these drills, presumably, are the same, are they? Over here we have 120 per minute. Yeah, it is. It's 360. That's correct. Interesting. Okay, so in that case, I'm going to have to use the tier 4 belts to go from here, which is cost these concrete things. But never mind, I have a couple of hundred of them, so we'll get started with that. And so I need to get that up to where is it? It's over there. It's over there somewhere, I think. Yeah, over there. Okay, so we'll bounce. We'll go over the top of this concrete making facility here, and then carry on into the distance that way. And I'll probably run out of reinforced concrete things, but never mind. If I do, then I can always make some more, or get some more at least. I'll put you on top of there just because it's there and it sort of mildly amuses me. There we go. Build that, and we can continue on this way. Over here, how far can I go with this? Okay, we can get up here. That's good. That's where I was sort of hoping I'd be able to, because if not, then things tend to be a little bit of a. If you can't jump and get it all the way up a thing, then it tends to be a bit of a faff. Hey Mark, welcome. Thanks for joining. And yes, for more Factoria. No, not Factoria. What am I playing? Satisfactory goodness. I was going to go through the bottom of the hill. Let's bring you over to the top of this hill here, and then down here, and hope if I'm really lucky. I was going to say if I'm really lucky there'll be another input on this splitter, but there isn't, so we're just going to have to bring this over to here like this, and then put in another. I didn't mean splitter, I meant merger. Put in another. Come on, onto that belt there. Okay, right, there we go. Put a merger on there, and then I can connect this belt to there. Have some more going in. I haven't gone through anything, that's good. And then I can upgrade this to a Mark IV as well. I need to upgrade this to a Mark IV lift. And then probably I'm going to need to upgrade the lift inside the other half of the lift as well. Now, what's the best way to get up there? There are some suction tubes around, but there's a ladder there. That's awfully low tech. I don't want to get into the. I don't want to. Yeah, I can't get into this vacuum tube because it's not. Oh, actually, let's just go. Let's go up the ladder, even if it is a bit low tech and a bit old fashioned, because it does work pretty well. So now I'm up here. Let's try not to get hit by a train. Where is is this the one where the iron is coming up? Yes, it is. So we've got now here, I also need to do a little bit of upgrading here. So this one also needs to be a Mark IV lift, and this also needs to be a Mark IV belt. Now, we have crazy quantities of iron going in, so we can now tell this one that we actually want it to be, well, it already says loading station on it there, so it will be. But also, this means that we now have a full belt, or at least this should be a full belt. Yes, there we go, that lift is now a full belt going up there. And so, hopefully, that's going to be enough to satisfy the system up there, and also, simultaneously, start to fill up this freight platform. And you can see it is gradually filling up. That is because I have a Mark IV going in and what is probably a Mark III coming out. I don't know, it won't tell me. Yes, and the Mark III coming out. So the belt going in is about twice as fast as the belt coming out. So it is going to fill the station up. But I'm also hoping that it's going to start to this belt is going to start to back up because it'll satisfy all of the hungry buildings over there. Now it is going to take even if it does manage to satisfy them, it's going to take a while for all of that to filter through and to get into them all. So it's going to be some time until that does actually fill up. But you know, it's a good start. I'll go with that for now. So that's the first thing I wanted to do. I can't remember what else I wanted to do now. I'm sure there were more things though. What's the next thing to do? And I suppose the next thing to do is to think about which piece of science I want to go for next. I think it's probably, yes, it looks like it's going to be the bauxite refinement because yes, pretty much everything is going to need aluminium. So let's come over this way, try not to fall in the vacuum tube, and pick up all these bits and pieces that I'm going to need for it. So up here, I think, is it this? I think it's this floor. Yes, over here we have the final machine, and that is taking in computers and other stuff as well. So over here, I can take my 50 computers, I can take 17 heavy modular frames. That's not quite as many heavy modular frames as I wanted. We don't have engines over here, we don't have rubber, so the rest of it I'm going to have to go and get from the original, the tier 1 factory, but that's okay, because there's probably quite a bit of it around over there by now. So let's go and find out. And that means, falling to my mild peril, going in here, and this will take me back to the old factory at a decent rate of knots like this. Then over here, right? I need to go and get, what do I need? I need a lot more of the reinforced, the heavy assembly things, because I need to get up to 100 of those, and I've got like 17 or something I think so far. And I've got 82. That's not too bad. I still need another 18 of them though. I also need 200 motors, of which I've got 30, and 500 rubber, of which I've got basically none. Probably actually none. So, where am I making those heavy assembly things? Is it you, or are you? What are you? No, you're making modular engines, but there is 200 rubber there, so I'll take that because that's a good start. TM. Maybe it's this building. What are you full of? There we go, heavy modular frames. But they're all disappearing out onto... Oh, they're all disappearing out to go up here. Right. Ah, yes, because I am still also making the adaptive control units up here because I haven't removed the system. So up here I can take another 50 frames, and then I suppose... How many did I need? I need 100 of them, so I'm okay now. So now it's just the motors and another 300 rub... No, I didn't get the motors. So it's just the motors and another 300 rubber. Oh, I can't remember where motors go. If you were a motor, where would I keep you? I feel like it might be in that one down there. Yes, spot on. So this box here, hopefully, will contain absolutely no motors because they've all been taken away to be used for making other things. Like over here, where there's 2 of them in there. Where else do you feed to? You don't feed to anywhere else. It is literally this is the entirety of my motors. Why are you so sad? You don't have any state. Okay, it's going to be one of those streams, isn't it? Where I just go back through the entire system trying to work out where on earth all of my stuff is. So yeah, we've got these status. Yes, very good. No cut. We've got these status coming through here very, very slowly, and yes, granted they are being made into motors, but the motors are then being all turned into the heavy engine things over here. So I guess I don't need the modular engine. What are they called? Modular engines at the moment. So let's turn you off. Like that. And then at least that means these motors will then start to back up along this belt and will eventually go into here. And I'll be able to come along and claim some. 200 is a lot, though. And they're definitely not being used for the other systems. So this is probably the sort of point where I should start thinking about building up another factory like this one to start, like the factory 3.0 over way off in the distance, that perhaps makes the modular engines, or maybe makes these motors, or makes both, and put some of them into storage so I can come over and grab them, because this is clearly woefully insufficient. Where are those even coming from? Is there an obvious shortage over here that I can sort out? No, it's just this machine is slow and only producing one every 20 seconds. And then they're going off to like 3 different machines as well. I don't have any speed modules left to put in here. Did I leave all my speed modules in the Christmas machines? I think maybe I did. Let's go and get those, because they're valuable. I think it's... I did put a lot of speed modules in these machines over here that are making all the Christmas stuff, because I wanted it to come through faster, basically. And yeah, if these are in here, then I should reclaim them, because it's a real waste of resources having them in here, especially as I think we're not making Christmas stuff anymore at all over here. So it's a waste of power, it's a waste of speed modules that are not in infinite supply. It's just a waste. It's just a general waste. That one hasn't got any. That one probably. No, that one hasn't got any either. That's just those are storage buildings. I don't think I put any in these machines over here. Oh, I did. We don't need Fixmas tree branches. Thank you very much. Especially there's nothing to make them from because we don't make gifts anymore. And then over here, you're okay. Right. In fact, you know, I am kind of tempted to just pull through here and rip all of this stuff up until next December if I'm still playing the game then, which I doubt. I very much doubt I will be. So yes, let's do that. While I'm here, let's do a Destructimatron. Okay. Oh, I can't see past that cable. That's why. Clipping issues. Let's do that and 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 that. I'm going to end up with a lot of nonsense in my inventory doing this, but that's okay. I can always dump it all back out again afterwards. And there are boxes around here for Christmas nonsense. Yes, you're probably right, Nogard. There we go. I shouldn't still have the decorations up. Actually, that's it. I'm going to leave the decorations up, but I'm going to remove all of the stuff that makes them. So I'm going to leave my big Fixmas tree, for example. But other stuff around here can definitely go. I think my inventory is very, very full, and that's why there's boxes appearing everywhere, like that, right on top of the pot. Yeah, okay, very good game. We're all very impressed with you. Alright, okay, that's pulled up everything. It's left a lot of boxes behind. But over here, what if I just put down... Oh, there's another one here with more tree branches on it. Goodness sake, where's all this go? Right, let's put down an actual real box as opposed to a temporary box. That's organisation, I believe. Yeah, so a personal storage box, which can tuck it in here by this rock. And then any Christmas stuff I picked up while I was messing around with this can just go in here. So your Christmas, your Christmas, your Christmas, so are you, and you, and you. You're nonsense, I don't care about you. Same with you. Train's going past, I can hear it. What's that? Iron ore. I don't care about iron ore. Or copper ingots. Right, maybe that'll be enough to start picking up some of these boxes. Oh, you pick up... Okay, you don't pick up boxes by demolishing them. You go open the crate, take. Open the crate, take. Yeah, I should have stopped as soon as I realised it was making boxes, because there's lots of these boxes with silly amounts of not very much in them, just because my inventory was completely full. And some of them are floating in the air, which is even more disconcerting. Some of these down here, yeah, there we go. That one's got some baubles in, so we'll need to get rid of those as well. But there's a lot of stuff down here. That some of this is actually is mildly valuable. This needs to go. That will just give me some more iron. That's fine. Can't demolish that. No. What's new? That's lots of Christmas stuff. There's one up there as well. Oh no, it's not that. Not that, Lauren. Do it right. Yeah, a load more Christmas stuff. Oh, and I'm full. Right. Time to do this again. So, I want to get rid of those. I want to get rid of those. And, yes, those as well. And those. And real actuals, genuine snow. Colour cartridge is something different, at least. Maybe I shouldn't be getting rid of that. What are you? Coal. I mean, that's sort of vaguely Christmassy if you've been bad. But it's not what I'm looking for around here. Okay, there we go. Hup, grab the box. Hup, grab the box. Right. Okay. I think we're mostly tidied up over here now. I think there might be some belts that are sort of sneaking around the back for the tree branches. Yes, these ones, in fact. But doing pretty well at clearing up. Oh, and there's a couple more boxes over here as well. I'm trying to tidy up to take all the Christmas decorations down and tidy up, but it's there's a lot of it, and I don't have room in my pockets for it all. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'll leave the trees up because they are at least sort of interesting and pretty and different and stuff. But the rest of it can just go into this box here. No, don't dismantle the storage box. Put stuff in the storage box. Sort it again. Yeah, hopefully it's going to put all... Yeah, it's putting all the Christmas stuff together. So get rid of that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Okay, there we go. A little bit of... Christmas is now officially over. In my defence, I would like to point out that the Christmas event in the game didn't finish until until practically the end of January, I think. It was it certainly went on for quite a lot longer than I was expecting it to. So now I'll come back through here again. Ooh, we've got some rubber along here, so we'll steal some of that out of this machine. And then look, we've got the engine the motor starting to build up along there. So I'm going to take another 95 rubber. That's a weird number of rubber to take, but sure. Oh, it's because I turned the machine off, so it stopped taking them in. And over here, we've made like 5 motors. That's pathetic. I wasn't expecting motors to be difficult. Previously, whenever I've wanted motors, I feel like there's been loads of them available in this storage container, but I guess maybe yeah, it's weird. Well, the rubber I can take off here, but it's going to take a while. The rubber I can not take off there. The rubber I can take off this belt, but it's going to take a while, because I mean, I can do this and gradually fill up on it, but given that I need 500 rubber, that is not the tool I wanted. Given that I need 500 rubber, I'm not going to do that. That way lies madness. So, rubber I can get. There's lots of it in the train system over here. How's my rocket fuel? Oh, okay, not too bad. Just multi-jump. One more. There we go. And then over to here, I can pull it out. I can just pull it out of the station. So that is 510 rubber. Excellent. So I think I'm going to go and hand this stuff in because I can. That'll get rid of it out of my inventory oh no, you can't hand it in, can you? These ones, it's come over here and oh, maybe you can. Must be the other one. There we go. It must be it must be when you're loading up the elevator. No, it's not the elevator. Oh, it's the MAM. It's the MAM where you have to put everything in at once. I remember. Over here, what am I dumping in these boxes? There's some miscellaneous organics in here. So let's dump some more of this stuff over here. Some stuff that's useful but not right now. Thank you very much. Can go in here. Your biofuel. I do want that. Computers are. I'm starting to use computers here, there, and everywhere. I did get. Yes and no. I I got the speed modules to put in the stator machine. I think that probably is a good idea, actually. No, I got the speed modules because thinking about them for the stator machine made me think, oh yes, I should go and find those speed modules again. And yeah, I think you're probably right. It would be worth putting them in here. This is not the stator machine. It's this one. Yes. Yeah, I got them. Went and got them because this made me think about it. I think, yeah, let's put them in here and get this to run at 250% speed. I do need to produce a way of producing these things more quickly and more effectively, more efficiently, just generally better, Lily. But at the moment, I don't seem to have that. What's going on with the automated wirings? Alright, they're being fed through to that machine that's not doing anything. So I think actually let's turn off you and turn off you, because we're not using the automated wirings from these machines anymore. They're just being fed into that machine over there that is no longer trying to do anything. Actually, there's a belt going up there. Do I need them upstairs? And if so, why? What are you doing? Oh, is this a... Oh, this is making the adaptive control unit. Right, okay. So up here, we did sort of need them for the adaptive control units, but I also kind of don't care. And that's a slow process anyway. Okay, so this is probably this is good enough for me to ignore it for the time being. I kind of wanted to get the bauxite refinement researched, and so I could start playing around with that, because a lot of the stuff I'm going to need for the later tech levels, I think he's going to need me to do aluminium in one form or another. That said, maybe I should go off and get even more iron ore being pumped into that station so I can pick it up from places. So if we look on the map, I think, yeah, there's those iron patches there that we've grabbed. I think, weren't there some more quite close by? There's a load over here that I haven't claimed yet, and those are very close to the station. They're very close to the rails, sorry, so I could get a station in here without too much difficulty. That might be worth going for, I think, because I do reckon iron is a significant problem at the moment. Iron is a significant problem. I think it's probably going to stay being a problem, and I'm going to need to have it on the train system at some point. So yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that as a plan A. So I'm going to want to go over there. I'm going to want to make at least several mining drill 2s. Let's say 5 of those. I'm going to want to make some blueprints. Can I say I'd like to make several of these? Yes, I'm going to want to make... I'm making 5 of those, probably 5 of these as well. And that gives me a fairly big to-do list, but a lot of that is extremely claimable stuff. So that looks fairly easy. Oh, I'm also going to need a station for it as well. So let's claim some of the stuff for that. So transport, I'm going to need to have a train station and a freight platform and a locomotive and a freight car. Suddenly there's a lot more stuff that I need, but that's not too bad. I think most of this is going to be manageable. Let's go up top, all the way up there, and get some iron rods first, because I think I'm going to need a load of those to make the mining drills. Then once I've got that, so if I look in here, there's probably going to be, yeah, there we go, there's 200 iron rods. That's probably plenty. Let's grab some more. Let's grab another 200 anyway, just in case. And where am I? Oh yes, there's that machine. So I want to go down to here, and I want to start making portable miners. So I'm going to need 10 of these. At least if I want to be able to make 5 big drills, I need 10 portable drills, because it takes 2 of those to build each one. Then the other things, the modular frames, the cables, the wire, I can go off and get that. That's not going to be too difficult. Then yes, I can go over, set up a big new mining area, and hopefully from there I can get on with. I can start get that onto the rail system, and things will just work. TM. How many have I got? 9. 10. There we go. Yeep. I ran into his legs. I was not expecting him to be there. Right, let's get some Modular frames are easy. We've got loads of those in here. Just need to find them. And this is why I'm sort of trying to move things away from this area and make things a little bit more organised. Because yes, there are loads of modular frames over here, but it's a pain to find them because everything's a mess. And this machine's turned off for reasons. What are you making? Oh, you're making versatile frameworks. Yeah, they're not needed anywhere. So I guess instead of pulling them off, instead of trying to pull them off the belt, because we all know how annoying that can be to do, I'll come over here and see if I can find them anywhere else. Okay, so they're flowing into this machine, which is then promptly turning them all into heavy modular. Alright, apparently I am going to pull them off the... Whoa! Don't do that. If the game auto-saves when you're flying, it kicks you a million miles into the air, which is interesting. Is my inventory full? No, it's not. It's just struggling to pick stuff up for some reason. How many of these do I need? Not that many, apparently. I do need 15 motors, though, to make the train. So that's going to be all of those motors I was trying to put together. I'm about to steal them all. Here they are. How many have we got in this box? 22. Okay, that'll do. Then it's wire and cables, which are relatively easy. They're being made. They do get put into boxes over here. Although it looks like we seem to have a shortage of them. Oh no, here's some cable. Cable I need in enormous quantities because it's required for hooking up all the... it's required for plugging in everything you make, essentially. No? How about you? Yes, you. Top up the wires. I don't... Right, so we've got 100 and... Put that there. There we go. Okay, so my inventory is very, very full at this point, but a lot of that, well, part of it is because I grabbed too much fuel for my jetpack, but I do need the jetpack a lot. And part of it is because I filled it up with portable mining drills, which is fair enough. I do also have some unneeded nonsense in there, but I'm not going to worry about that for now. Can we not? Go away. Okay, so the next thing to do is get out to that new construction, that iron area, which is a bit of a trek. I could take a train, if there was a train, but the train is not here. Which makes it's difficult to catch the train when the train is not here, and when waiting for the train... Oh, actually, hang on a minute. No, I need to make a locomotive. So if I just drop a locomotive in on here, then I can ride it over to where I need to go, and be done, I think. So let's try that. I'll probably meet another train coming the other way and have a horrible collision. But, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Although it's two-way rail along quite a lot of this, so I might get away with it. The other thing I need to do is remember where the iron patches are. I think it was, yeah, here where it says lots of iron. And I think I'm almost there. Let's stop. And do the ping again. Ping. Oh. Heh. Your brakes don't work. The train will just start to roll down the hill if I get out, if I don't hold the buttons down. Okay, so I guess we're going to come up here, smash through the smokestack there, and stop here. Can we brake, please? Thank you. And now I can do another ping. No, I can't. I need to get out. I can do a ping. Ping. Look at the map. I am here. Iron is... Oh, it's all the way back there. Okay. I think I was pressing brake and reverse because habits. Yeah, so I need to go all the way back over there to yeah. So over here, we're digging up we're digging up some iron down here, and that's where we're making steel at the moment. So right, okay, let's do that. So we'll get rid of the locomotive. It actually wasn't anything like as far as I thought it was. We'll blip over here like this. No, not like that, and then go for a run. So this is my first big coal mine, and this is providing the coal for both the iron, for the steel smelting, and for one of my power stations. That is yes, there's one of the iron patches that I'm after. Actually, let's just make sure I'm not massively overestimating the amount of iron available there. Oh no, there's at least... Well, there's 2 patches there. That's not as many as I was hoping. Alright, well, we'll get those anyway. Since I'm over here now, I can put them in. I can put in a train and start being ready to transport to wherever I want. Here we go. Here's the iron. Oh, not enough space. Fine. I guess I'll put down a box over here and just dump some stuff in it for the moment. Organisation, personal box, place box, box. And then in new, I'm going to put all of this steel for now. In fact, that's probably more than enough. Then I need to pick that up before I go and start doing the train stuff. But for now, I can just knock out these big ingots and then put in the drills. And we can start getting some iron out of here and taking it up to a station. Boom. And also boom. Okay, so I think I might need 2 of my blueprints on here. I'm not 100% certain though, so I'm going to check first. So that is a miner Mark II goes on here like that. I'll point it this way so there's room to put stuff in. Oh, I'm missing steel pipes. Fine. Give me them and them. Try that again. Miner Mark II. It was only a minor problem. And another one over here. Point a bit more like that. So how fast are you guys? You are 120 per minute, and that is one of my blueprints. So good. This is going to we'll put one of the blueprints down for each of these guys, which is a blueprint. I need the iron smeltery. I need to be able to see what I'm doing, which I can't. Let's go up this pylon over here, and then I'll be able to tell what's going on down there, and be able to see what I'm doing a little bit better. Yeah, I do. I have every intention of picking up that box of shame before I leave. But you know what they say about good intentions and all that. So no promises, but I do intend to. So we put in one of these here, blort, and one of them here, blort, just like that. That is the wrong way round. Mode R. Let's not put you in the wrong way around. Let's try that again. Blueprint, iron smeltery. No. Yes. Yes, that way around. Then I can drop down from here to about here. Connect you to you and to you and to you and to you. There we go. And while I'm here, I can dump all of that iron ore I picked up into here, so it doesn't fill up my inventory. And now I would have room to pick up everything in my chest of shame. Also, I need to put a conveyor belt mark. That's 120. What's 120 per minute? 120 is Mark II. So I can put Mark II from there too. Fine, I'll go down to where I can see what I'm doing. There. Same over here. Oh, this might be a problem. There to there. Yes, that is a problem. Maybe if I put that back in at a bit of an angle. Not that much of an angle. But, you know, point it kind of where it's meant to go, then it'll be okay. Yeah, there we go. It's a slightly silly way to fix things, but, you know, if it works, then it ain't stupid. Okay, so now we have iron ore. We'll have the iron ore flowing out there in a minute. All of this will kick in. Everything will work, and we'll have 240 iron ingots per minute coming out over here. So there we've got them starting to come out over there, and they're starting to come out over here too. So I now need to get that over to the railway line, which of course is at a funny angle over here. Didn't think this quite all the way through. I'm not used to thinking in a third dimension for obvious reasons. Ooh, no, that's not what I meant to press. That is. Let's go up on top here and have a quick shufty. Oh. So, there is my new mining area. There is the railway. There is the nearest flat bit of the railway. I think. I may have to run a spur from over there all the way out over here. And that does mean I could potentially have a coal pickup station out here as well. And a steel... Ooh, and a steel pickup station. Because we've got... Yes, we're producing steel down there that's being taken away by the truck stop. But if there's excess, we could bring that into a train station as well. That's tempting. And have then I'd have a second steel pickup area to steal from. Yeah, so I think I'll go over there, build a spur of railway coming out this way, and then put my station in on the end of it. With a loop, of course, and all the other shenaniganery that's going to be required. The tricky part is going to be linking into this rail system because it's a bit of a nonsense, to be honest. Because it's not quite sure whether it's a one-way or a two-way. It changes somewhere. And I think I might need a turnaround point on this rail at some point as well, because I'm pretty sure I saw a train heading out that way and then coming all the way back again when it shouldn't have done. Right, so I have a at least a temporary plan. I don't mean temporary. Well, I mean the first stages of the plan. Something to get on with for now. Oh, actually, something else I'm going to do first. This is a thing I thought of and wondered why I hadn't done it before. So if I come down here, if I get the blueprint editor out, or blueprint designer as it's actually called, and put it somewhere. I don't really care where, although I'd prefer it if it didn't get in the way of the trucks. Then, that was quite loud. Then I'm going to put down. I'm going to make some rail on it. So if I put down some foundation, in a appropriate place, let's line it up. Let's line it up just for the sake of it, like that, and that, and go off as far as we can, like that. And then if I put down a piece of rail on here very, very carefully, straight down the middle of it, then I'll have this chunk of that I can copy and paste. And I have a feeling they don't actually link together. I think. Oh well, let's find out. So if I have a nice straight piece of rail going down the length of this chunk here, and this is going to be a reasonably short piece of rail as well, which is going to make joining stuff up as easy as possible. So are you nice and straight? Yeah, that looks pretty good. So let's call that straight rail. Can I give it an icon? I can. Is rail a building? I think it is. I think rail's a building. Quarter pipe. Oh, we can search. Yes, there we go. Rail. Lovely. Select image. Good. Save. Right, so now if I just pick this up, I should get all that. So if I pick that up, it won't let me. Do I need to come along here and say, hey, clear? Yes. I could take all that. Then, can I pick this up? Yes. Right, so now, I think I can come over here to up here somewhere. Yeep, train. I did hear somebody say, or I did see somebody saying in the comments somewhere that the trains won't hurt you if they run you over, but I'm not sure I believe them. I'd rather be paranoid than squashed. I think a little bit further over this way. Yeah, let's go from here. So now I want to take the blueprint. I want to take my straight rail blueprint, and I want to clip it onto there, but not that way around. That way around. Yes, that's worked exactly as I intended. Yeah. Come on. Yes, okay, yes, that, but, you know, in the correct place. This is not working as well as I hoped it would. My hope was I'd just be able to come along here and just snap these pieces together. Maybe from below I'll be able to. Yeah, okay. So I have to build the rail from not standing on it, which is... Oh, I suppose that's not too much of a problem, really. This seems to be working. Whoa. At least when you get that lag boost from the jetpack thing, it does chuck you quite high into the air, which is sort of nice, but also sort of slightly worrying. All right, we're still going to need some ramps in here, though, unfortunately. So I'm going to need to put some more ramps in on this. That way. To... Actually, probably only to about this height. We can have a railway that goes along at about ground level. That'd be nice. Now I can get my rail blueprint back out again. I'm expecting there to be some sort of faffing around with this that's required afterwards. What are you clipping through? It's just the floor. Yeah. Yeah, I'm expecting there to be some faffing around that I end up having to do with this afterwards. But for now... I'm just going to carry on placing these and see how it goes. It is going through the middle of a limestone patch, which is a bit of a shame. But limestone does not seem to be a thing that I'm particularly short of. So I'm prepared to put up with that. And now, well, here we are. So now I just need to put in massive quantities of foundation. And I can build up my station here. Is it about 6 for a station? I can't remember. Was it 6 what? I've forgotten how big these things need to be. Oh, I've built it in the way of where all these trucks are going. That's unfortunate. The trucks seem to find its way through. Maybe I should have gone higher up in the air and just accepted that I was going to have to deal with it. Oh, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, that's not going to work. Grab them back again. Okay, so we're going to have to loop round and then have the station on the other side, I think, because I've not left enough space. So have that. And the trucks are never going to get through anymore, but... Actually, I don't know if they are, because the trucks, when the trucks hit things, they seem to have some sort of... eventually they'll just give up on trying to path through and they'll teleport. So it might actually all be absolutely fine. Well, we shall see. So now I need rail coming from here. I need to come all the way over this way. Hello, Dirty. Welcome. And oh, hi. Yeah, I might put this in the way. Sorry. What are you transporting? Coal. Why are you? Yeah, you see, they eventually get bored of being stuck and just teleport through. So, problem solved. I need to move away from trucks anyway. Oh yes, a raid is always very welcome. Yes, it's always nice to have a load of people flood in. So yeah, please do. I didn't realise we were supposed to ask people before we raided them these days. But yes, it's very polite of you to check. Come on, okay, so you'll happily go over to about there. I think I need a little bit more on the end of here. So let's do a spot of deforestation, and then I can. Oh, it all went in one go. I can extend the foundations here a little bit. No, put that away. Extend the foundations a little bit, and then hopefully I'll have room to turn my train around. There, and then, I mean, to be honest, we don't need to go quite as wide at this point. That and that. So now the rail, I want you to turn round as I've told you. I'm still not very comfortable with the whole drawing, setting up rails thing. It doesn't seem to behave itself quite the way I expect it to. I mean, that's okay. Right, okay, so we can go to there. And then do the other 90 degrees like this. Yeah, I'd like to get a 90-degree turn out of you. There we go. That's about 90. That looks like 90 degrees. Now, it's not quite as centered on this piece as I was hoping it would be. But I can come over here and now put in my station over here. And things will hopefully all be okay. Let's find out. A bit more rail there. We're going to be coming up this... Well, I suppose it doesn't actually matter whether we come up this one and loop around and go back down and go through this way, or whether we have the station pointing this way. So actually, let's put the station in here, because it doesn't actually matter. So I can put my train station in at 90 degrees. Which way are you pointing? You're pointing. Yes, that's correct. That's the correct way. Snap onto there, please. Oh, I'm in the way. I'm still in the way. Okay, I can just get over here and then I'm out slightly less in the way. Slightly. Could you just be a station in the correct place, please? Yes, I know there's a creature in the way. If it just clear off, then I'll hopefully build. Oh, I also want this other... No, I don't. I think that's in the right place. Oh, I shouldn't have built it. I should have put... No, I should have put hologram down and then I could have checked whether it's in the right place or not. Let's try that again. I feel like I'm struggling a little bit today. Are you the right? Yes, you're pointing the correct way. So how do we do this? We press H to put the hologram in place. And I can come over here and then go, you're not quite right, are you? No, I want you there, so you're up against that. And then we can build it. Chonk. There we go. And now I also want to have a freight platform on the back of here as well. Yes, I want it that way around, so that goes there. And then I can bring the iron ingots from here over to there. So we've got 2 inputs on one of these. So I might as well use both of them, one for each of these outputs, and then that way I can use the cheap belts. So I'm going to need to put in an elevator first. A Mark II is fast enough for the amount of stuff we've got coming out of here. So I'll put that in there. And then the input... Is that high enough to go over a train? I honestly can't tell. I feel like it probably is. Let's put a locomotive in anyway, since I'm going to need to have one at some point anyway. So I can put you on here. Just to get an idea of the height of these things. Yeah, that's not really enough. Let's make this a bit higher. So I want an elevator going from there to about there. That's high enough. And then over there we'll do the same sort of thing. There. Yeah, I need to pull those trucks out. They're a bit too silly. Too silly even for my tastes. Then conveyor 2 from there to there. And then conveyor 2 from there to, let's say, there. Because then I can put another one of these on the output of that one, going out to about the same height. And one of these here, going to the same height. And at that point, I can then run my belt from there to there. And that'll fill up the station for me. So over here, you should probably be filling up. You're to load trains. Okay, the iron just hasn't made it over yet, apparently. But the iron is not making it over. Why are you broken? Oh, it's not powered, that's why. Because I haven't actually linked the rails together. So there's no power on this, so it's not going to work. I mean that's fine. As long as I understand why, I'm not too bothered. So I need to bring that from there and join it on over there somewhere. Where can we go to? All right. It's quite a long way, but it's not too bad. That's all right. Now, oh yes, I should put in a couple of signals as well, because we'll want to be able to sit trains in here. So the trains are going to, yes, trains are going to go in this side. So we want to put a signal there, and then they're going to come out on this side, out over here. So I want to put a signal in. Come You know where I want you to go. You're just teasing me. There we go. There. Okay, so that means when a train is parked in this station, it's not occupying the block, so the train should be able to trundle through it reasonably happily. Okay, so that's coming along nicely. I need to finish off this railway, link it into the rail system over there, but none of this should be particularly difficult. Famous last words, I know, but it shouldn't be particularly difficult. So from here, fall off the edge of the world, grab some rail, put it from there to down there. Boink. There we go. And then over here, I need to have corners linking this to over there. What's wrong with putting it there? Too sharp, okay. Where's the next spot I can snap to? No, really, where's the next? All this way, what? Okay, I'm going to need to pull up some rail from over here and replace it with shorter pieces. I was pressing the wrong button for jump there, which didn't help. I was just getting higher and higher, and I wasn't quite sure why. So pull that up. Yeah, this is about the right place. So now I'll put down a short piece here, like this. And this was from back when I was building rather wiggly railways, because I hadn't worked out that blueprinting it was a good way to do things. So I want to go from there. Ha! Yes, Sophia, rails at last. It's very, very nice. The rails are a little bit weird, but they are at least rails, and that helps quite a lot. Makes me feel a lot happier. So over here, over here, I also need to have a rail coming from. Well, where's the first place I can snap to on here? Okay, that's not too bad. Let's go from there to there. That seems to work. Now, I want to put signals in to split this area off from that area. You've missed a lot more than two streams if this is the first you've seen of rails, Sophia. Well, there's an answer to your question. Choo choo. Yes, the rails are working nicely. The train configuration systems are not quite as clever as Factorio, should we say? Give me a signal. I don't want to place it at the end of the track. I want to place it beside the track here. Oh, like that. There we go. Yeah, so you can't. The trains can't be scheduled quite as cleverly as they can in Factorio, and I don't just mean if you're using LTN. It's a little bit more limited, and actually that's going to cause problems. Those should actually be out here on these bits, but that's again causes problems. The trains are. Building trains is a funny process that I'm still not entirely happy with, or still not entirely comfortable with, but it does sort of kind of mostly work, I think. So yeah, it is definitely a thing, and the trains are quite cool, definitely, but they have a lot of funny rules for setting them up that I'm occasionally struggle with. And as I say, they're just straight up not as smart as the Factorio trains. So you're going to be going, yes, that's the correct side. And then over here, I want one. No, not there. Here. Put the signal where I want to put the signal. Oh, no, not there. There. Well, that's done anyway. That's now signalled properly. So we can't get another train into here until the previous ones come out. Now, actually, we could still deadlock here. If a train comes along and parks here, then another train won't be able to go through here. So I guess that means I need to put in another signal here, where it won't let me. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm not sure if they kill you. So I've been told, somebody told me in stream comments a week or so ago that they don't kill you. However, I'm not that trusting, so I haven't deliberately gone and jumped in front of a train yet, because I just have this feeling that it would end badly for me if I did. Right, I can put another block signal there. That should do it, I think. Yes, there are several cases in Satisfactory where having a drop-down view would be very, very useful. And to be fair, you can do... no, that is the one I want. I could build a lookout tower here. If I could find somewhere flat enough for it, like that. That's on top of the rails, that's nonsense. I could put in a lookout tower if I made a little bit more space for it, like this. And then I would get a top-down view, and I kind of want to do that because I want to have a look at the train blocks and see if any of them make sense. So we'll put that there. I can now scamper up the ladder here and view my abomination from above. Well, that train has gone through happily, even though I think I left a locomotive. Yes, even though I've left a locomotive on the line up there, so that's a good start. Here we've got yellow. Oh, this is what I was afraid of. So because I was dropping in the rail as blocks, as chunks, it hasn't automatically linked them together, which is unhelpful, should we say. So I'm going to need to go in and fix that. But at least it might be easier than what I might have had to deal with otherwise. Also, some of these colours are rather similar. So yeah, a train will, yes, so we can have a train in the orange block here. We'll allow a train to come out of the yellow block and go into the red block to go off down that way to go into the stations or off to the rest of the world. And then once it's done that, the train can come out of this block. It does mean that if we have a train on this line up here, it will block this main line that goes off that way. But, c'est la vie, or what can you do? Yes, block signals are the equivalent of the rail signals. Whether I should be using chain signals, it's hard to say. Yeah, I guess for the junction, chain signals might have been a good idea. I think it's set up okay because I'm not. Chain signals are mostly there to improve throughput. I think in Factorio, like you could make an entire junction a single block, and it would work. You just get terrible throughput on it. So I don't think they're actually vital. I think. Right, let's pick up that box of shame from over there before Mark has to remind me of it. Oh, you mean if so you think, yes, if a train comes into here and there is already a train in the station, it'll gridlock. Yeah, that's true. There shouldn't be that many trains at once, but yes, I can see your point. That's true. I was sort of. What do you mean not? Oh, is it done as stupid? Are these tracks not joined? I can't tell. Oh, I can get a signal. No, these tracks are not joined, despite clearly being, joined. Okay, making a blueprint of the rail has not worked. That is awkward. Yeah. So the reason I kind of don't want to take the signals off the station, even though they both seem to be even though they're flashing yellow, which is a bit weird. Is because I was thinking of potentially being able to extend this line off ad infinitum to other stations that might be off in that direction. I have not put in passenger stations, no. So far, I've been using as much as possible. I've been using the vacuum tubes to get around, with occasionally dropping in extra trains when I want to do something else. Right, so there we go. Can I put that on there? Get in here now. I can reverse this. In fact, let's just leave this train here for the moment. Yeah, I don't entirely understand why these signals are confused. Because yeah, okay, they're going out onto. Is it? No, I don't know why. I don't know why they're confused. I'll remove them, at least for the time being. Oh, they're path signals. I put in the wrong ones. Those are supposed to be block signals. Let's put them back in as block signals. Not there. Stupid game. There. And... right. I need to learn to stop moving the mouse before I... and make sure the blueprint doesn't move before I actually place it. Right, so you're going to be an iron pickup station. So I want to call you... I don't know. Iron pickup... how many of these have I got now? I'm not sure. I'll just call it iron pickup 2, just because. Then we've got the idle train over there, I think. Oh, we don't have an iron pickup 2, pickup 1 yet. So okay, that's all right then. Yes, definitely more. I've been messing around with streams for with trains for several streams now. So I want to tell that train. Yes, I want to tell that train, the one I've just created, the one that isn't doing anything. Yes, that's the correct one. I want to edit the timetable. I want it to go to iron pickup 2. And yeah, stay there for 15 seconds, I guess, because there's no point in doing anything else, because the trains aren't very smart. Actually, I suppose we could have it wait until it's full. Yeah, let's have it wait until it's full. Okay, that should do it. And I don't have a drop-off station for it yet, so but that's fine. So if we now tell that to, if we save those changes, if we switch it on to self-driving mode, it should come over here. Yep, here it comes. It'll pick up the iron from this station, and then it'll just sit here because it doesn't have any other instructions. I think I've said it before, but one of the things I do like about Satisfactory is the sense of scale of everything. It does look really good. Oop, let's get off that box before it gets moved. But on the other hand, the thing I don't like about it is the sense of that the scale makes it very, very difficult to do a lot of the stuff I want to do, or makes it very difficult to see what you're doing. Why are you not working on this? Why can I not configure? Okay, configure the station. Why can I not configure this thing? Is it because there's a train in the station? Apparently so. Let's move the train back out of the station again. Turn off self-driving. Now the train won't go anywhere. Oh, it does say it's docking. Cancel docking. Right, okay, I'm just going to leave this here for the moment. And go back over and have another look at that station. Because it didn't seem to be loading it, and that's odd. I must have just... No, it's configured to load. I don't know why that didn't load this train then. So that train should have picked up stuff from there. Maybe it's because it's only half finished. It's not got enough instructions. Stop that. You're a silly sausage. Oh, it's trying to run away with that. You're still a silly sausage. You're not helping yourself. What are you carrying? You're still carrying an enormous quantity of coal. I don't know what that coal's even being used for. I think if it wasn't for the fact that I don't have the inventory space for it and it's just disappeared, I would be very, very tempted to pull that tractor up. The tractors are silly. They're not great. I think if you put down specific roads for them to follow, then they're probably all right. These do not have specific roads. They're just trying to drive on the natural scenery, and so they're blooming silly. Anyway, so my plan of, I'm not quite sure what term plan this is, was to build an iron mine over here, which I've done. Then I want to have somewhere where I've got a system that's going to be doing some sort of exchange thing. So it's going to have an iron drop-off station where all of the trains come and dump their iron, probably with a stacker as well. And then it's going to have, and right next to it, it's going to have an iron pickup station where trains can come in when they need iron to pick it up, to take it off to all the other places where I'm going to be doing stuff. Because, as I say, I don't think the game is smart enough to allow you to say go to any iron station that needs iron, because I don't think there's any way to specify when it needs iron, and I don't think there's any way to specify go to any iron station. So I'm going to need to have a train for every mine that takes it to a central ironing point, and then a train from the central ironing point that goes off to every building area, which is going to be a little bit of a faff, but never mind. I think that is eminently manageable. I just need to get that set up. Right, there's a couple of things I've got in progress that I want to go and check on. One is how many of those motors, little electric motors I've got now. Can we go a little bit faster, please? Answer seems to be no. So, running speed. Slide. Oh, that was a jump, not slide. Slide, jump. Slide, jump. And be going a little bit faster. Right. Let's go and see how many motors we've got. If I've got the extra 170 I need in order to make the do the aluminium generation, that'd be great. If not, then I guess I'll just have to wait a bit longer. And I'll go off and mess with something else. Oh, nearly, actually. In fact, have I now sort? 1, 2, 3, 29. So I need another 21 motors. I'm very nearly. Oh, and I've already dropped off 30. So yes, that is enough. Let's go and complete that milestone, and then I can start thinking about other things I need to do. Ugh, stuck on everything. You see, this is the other problem with my old original factory. It's a bit cramped and spaghetti now, and difficult to do anything. Yes, I agree, Sophia. I think, and in fact, you could make the whole thing. You could have a 2D representation of everything, and then maybe switch it over to a sprite-based game. And oh wait, I've just reinvented Factorio. No, I'm being unnecessarily snarky. But yes, it is a bit difficult to look around properly.
Scanning unlocked. A new generation of basic aluminum parts is now available, which can be constructed from bauxite after a complex process of refinement. The blender will be used in future processes.
Alright, so I can find quartz and bauxite now, and I can start making aluminium. Yay! I wonder how you make aluminium. Let's take a look. So, right down at the bottom of the list, isn't it? It sorts things in the order that you've unlocked them, rather than anything a bit more sensible. So, for example, aluminium casing is going to be made clearly from aluminium ingots, which are made from silica. Okay, so we're going to need quartz. We are going to need quartz in order to make this. And that's made in a... Okay, I apparently have an alternate recipe for it. That's interesting. So I can make it straight from... Is that... I'll have a look at that in a moment. And also aluminium scrap. What? So you need aluminium scrap to make aluminium. And you make aluminium scrap from something in coal. What is that? Alumina solution. Okay. And coal. Fine. And it spits out, what's this? Water. Okay. Might be able to dump that then. This alumina solution comes from a bottle, or it's made from... Okay, that's made from bauxite and water. Oh, okay, so we're going to loop the water right back round to make the, when we're making aluminium. And that will make alumina and also silica. And then... we turn the aluminium scrap that we get from there into, and that silica, we can then make that into aluminium. Okay, so it needs water, but everything else, at least in part, everything else seems to come from the bauxite. So I want to find some bauxite and some water that are close together. That's not too difficult. So we want to find bauxite, and then we look on the map and see where it pings it. And want somewhere that's close to water, like Budweiser. Any time now? Okay. There is no bauxite anywhere... Oh, there's some. Wow, that's a long way away. Right, okay. It looks like I'm going to need to go and do some exploring because there is no bauxite anywhere near me. So we're going to need to head off into unexplored territory. Now, conveniently, my train system, as you can see, comes all the way up here. There's a coal pickup station here, so I think I can extend my rail line up this way and then have a spur coming off it this way over to these bauxite patches. Impure, normal, and I didn't see what the other one was. Let's ping again. There's another patch there. So yeah, have the rails come up a little bit further and then head off to the east, and I can pick up some of these patches and probably do the processing either more or less on site, hopefully, if there is a supply of water there. If not, I might need to put in additional stations down here and do it off this lake here. This lake I'm currently generating power from in quite large quantities, and that's pure as well. Okay, so we've got 2.5 mines of it up there. That's not too bad. If I also scan for quartz, because I have this feeling that the numbers might not be quite right. I might need some additional quartz to feed in to make the silica. We'll see. So if there's some quartz in the same sort of vicinity, that would be convenient. Not vital, because I can bring it in by train, but it would be convenient. Okay, yeah, there's loads of it there. So yeah, let's come in here. Oh, and there as well. Okay, that is very, very convenient. Right. So, I need to go off on a big expedition and find out what's going on over there. So, what junk have I got that I don't want? I've got a load of leaves and tree bits. Let's at least put the I found some more of the what's the name? No, not that. No. That was meant to be the wood. That's going to break everything. All the rest of this stuff. I've still got loads of drills. Actually, those drills are going to be handy for pulling the other stuff up that I wanted to make. I'm going to need a lot of machines for dealing with all of this. I should probably have a look at that, at what's actually required for doing all of these processing steps, because I'd like to get to making the aluminium ingots and then ship them out by train to wherever they're needed. So aluminium ingot is made in a foundry, so I'm going to need, let's say, 2 foundries. I'm going to need to make the these things, which are made in a refinery. So foundry, refinery. You're just coal, aren't you? Yes. Foundry, refinery, another refinery, and that just comes straight out of the ground with a drill. So, boom. I'm going to want to make production. I'm going to need to make 2 foundries and 4 refineries. I don't seem to need the blender yet, but interesting. Maybe I'll need that for something I haven't looked at yet. What else? I'm going to need an offshore pump, also known as a water extractor. And if I've got one of those, I've learned that you always need to have pipeline pumps and a load of pipeline. But I think I've probably got pipeline. Pipeline is probably all right. So I think that might be a lot of... Oh, I need motors for all of this. Of course I do. Maybe I need to build up something that's going to make an enormous quantity of motors for me. I could do with some more of that stuff as well. Let's leave the power slug behind. I don't need that. I'm not going to take the speed modules with me, just in case I get eaten by a grue or something. I don't want the leaves. Actually, I just don't want the leaves. So let's put them in here. The rest of it, I don't know about the circuit boards, to be honest, but I'll just leave those there for now. That hopefully gives me enough inventory space to grab some more steel pipes, some more motors, and yeah, that's it. Oh, the steel pipe's happening up here. I can never remember. No, that's just steel ingots. Pipes down here. There we go. So hopefully, if I look in here, there's no pipes available. This is turning into a bit of a running theme in this particular session, that there just isn't any of whatever I need whenever I need it, which does not make me happy. There's 200 of them over here, though, so that'll do. And the motors, I need another 42 of them. I don't think I spent enough time messing around with the trains for there to be 42 motors in here. No, there's only 29. Oh, actually, I'm nearly there because of the ones I still had left over in my inventory. If I take those, then there we go. Now I do actually technically just about have enough. I'm going to want to extend the vacuum tube system quite a bit, I suspect. What does that need? Hypertube, sorry. So I need a couple of those, and then a massive quantity of more steel pipes, great, and copper sheeting, which I do have quite large quantities of. So I'm going to need more encased industrial beams. That's fair. I need those for all kinds of things, like the advanced belts. Not I'm really planning to use the advanced belts, but you never know. Oh wait, I don't want to be up here. This is just screws. I want to be down here. There we go. There's my encased industrial beams. So let's take a stack and another stack and a half, 2.5 stacks of those. Also, I would like some of you. What I think you are? Yes, you are. And I also like some of these reinforced iron plates because this is what I make belts out of most of the time. Okay, I feel like I'm sort of ready to go. I feel like I've probably forgotten some very, very important things, like how I'm going to make the rails, for example. But how much concrete have I got left? 371. Let's take another stack of concrete. I think I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to carry enough with me to take out to make the rails. That's going to require a bit more. That's going to require me to come back. But if I build the infrastructure up in such a way that it's easy for me to come back, then it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Actually, that said, what do rails actually use? Railway is okay. It's another one that uses steel pipes, which is a thing we don't really have very many of. I feel like I need to. Maybe I should have a big consolidation stream at some point where I just where I completely strip this place, this factory apart and rebuild it. So A, it's running off the train system, and B, it's producing the things I need for. It's producing all the sort of the bits and pieces that I need for building stuff in quantity, but not random other bits and pieces. So these are the vacuum tubes, Sophia. They are fantastic. They are by easily the best way I've found of getting around over long distances. Although you do have to build the entire thing up before you can ride it anywhere. So it's very, very hands off once you've built them, but building them is a little bit of a faff. But they are fantastically useful, as you can clearly see by the way I'm crossing a large chunk of my factory and its surroundings with the greatest of ease. Well, reasonable levels of ease. Well, some ease. It'd be nice if it was a little bit faster, though. Gravity seems to have quite an effect, so I'm going uphill at the moment. So when I get to the downhill stretch at the end, I'll go a lot faster. But you can't go downhill all the way, and certainly not in both directions. Okay, so down here, this is where all of my electricity comes from, and this is working really quite nicely. Yeah, I'm going to pull this up because it didn't work. This is where all the electricity comes from, and this is working quite nicely. It generates, well, lots and lots of electricity, which can then be taken off to the rest of the factory. Now, I need to get out of this hole in the ground, probably in roughly that direction, which looks kind of tricky from down here. Did I put in a vacuum tube for getting up there? I hope I did, because I don't really want to try and climb. That's my rail system way above my head up there, because we have trains coming over here to pick up coal. Oh yes, I see a vacuum tube. Yes, we have trains coming over here to pick up coal, and so from up here, I'm going to be, well, quite a lot of the distance out to get out of this pit I found myself in. But again, this is one of those things with the game being 3D. You can find yourself in a somewhat awkward position, because, well, I'm in a hole essentially, and that's not ideal. So, yeah, I guess I need to build the train system up and go onto that ledge up there. But let's have a quick look at the map first and try and work out if I'm going in remotely the right direction. And ideally, I want to go on a recce first before I start building infrastructure, but I don't think that's going to be realistic. That was not what I wanted to scan for. I wanted to scan for bauxite. We should be pretty close by now. Okay, so it's not that close, but it's over there. Honk to you too, train. I'm not going to get hit by it, am I? No. So yeah, I want to basically go due north until I get out of the pit, and then try and work out what to do from up there. All right, no, that's not the right tool. Let's have a go at this. See what happens. So if I put in where's my rail? Rail comes in along here. So let's continue with that. I'd like the ramp to go from here. That's not going to be remotely steep enough, is it? Not even slightly. All right. I can put in a steeper ramp. I can put in a 2-meter ramp, which is going to be twice as steep, and still not going to be remotely steep enough. I can put in a 4. I don't know how the trains are going to respond to this. I guess we'll find out. That was not what I told you to do. I told you to build a ramp from there to about there. I can run up the hill fairly quickly, so that's not too bad. Right, okay, here we are. This is a whole new area, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of a balloon tree over there. By the looks of it. That tree is made of balloons, isn't it? It's not just me. Okay, so from up here, which way do I want to go? Is it? Am I far enough north yet? Oh no, not even remotely. Okay, so I need to go like 3 times that distance again, and then I can think about turning right. Do I want to get even higher? I think I do want to get even higher because there's still quite a lot of scenery at this height that's still kind of in the way. So let's go up another 10. I'm going to drop down to the floor and get rid of some of these trees because I don't like the way they poke through my scaffolding. My foundations. This is, of course, going to fill my inventory up with wood and leaves, but it's a sacrifice I'm prepared to make. I'm probably going to get ravaged by some kind of evil creature in a moment, but that takes offence to me deforesting their area. But oh well. Oh no, there's just a friendly one over there. Okay, so now I need to get back up on top of there, and that's my space elevator. I do like how you can see the space elevator from basically anywhere in the world. It gets thinner as you get, or looks thinner as you get further away, but it goes all the way up into space, so of course you can see it. Right. There we go. I feel like I'm quite high up. I'm not sure I like this. Oh, I'm going to have to carry on going up. And even then, I'm not sure I'm going to get on top of those rocky outcroppings. I suppose the alternative is that I put in a corner here and then head off that way and try and get through. It's difficult. Let's carry on upwards for another zoop like that. Let's see how things go. This might just work. It's kind of hard to judge, but I think this might just fit. No, I don't think it is going to quite work. However, it's going to get me up there. Which is also valuable, because it was very, very close, entertainingly. We're only a tiny bit off being able to get up there. Right, but I can get myself up here now and be in a weird new biome of strange plants and all kinds of other goodness knows whats. I'm probably going to get attacked by something incredibly dangerous very soon. Ooh, there's a green rock over here. That's presumably uranium, because it's radioactive. And I know my game tropes. Let's go up on top of this rock and have a look around. Now I'm in the what should we call it? Scarlet Forest, perhaps. I don't know. The community has probably come up with its own names for all these sort of places, but yeah. Okay. Also, where am I in relation to the things that I'm trying to find and get to? Ooh, there's some water. That's what I needed. And the bauxite is just over there. Okay, let's head over that way, and it's more or less due east now, and go and see what we can see. What are you? Just a graphical nuss, I think. Right, so it's still half a kilometre this way, but that's not too far. Especially when you've got a jetpack to get you over all the difficult terrain. I've said it before a number of times actually, but I really like the jetpack in this game. I feel it's been done very, very well. It feels it feels so intuitive to use. It just works. It's quite nice. It's just nice to use. Okay, so the river. I think we are going to have water available. What are you? Oh, you're one of those things that releases the wasp type insects. Okay, we won't investigate that just now. I mean, they're fairly easy to kill, but for now, I don't see any need to. somewhere down here, supposedly... Oh, there's a vicious creature. I wonder if it's one of the big ones that can also spit as well as... Or fling rocks or whatever it is they do. I think it might be one of the big ones. I'm not taking that on. That's dangerous. Problem is, if I'm trying to build infrastructure through here, I might have to deal with it at some point anyway. And I don't know how I'm going to do that. Oh, especially there's another 2 of them up here. Is that a big one and a little one? Well, and another one. I think it might be. Well, that's problematic. Especially as I haven't invented sufficiently powerful weapons. Let's see if I can get them to run off the edge of here. Oh, it's got some kind of sonic attack. Did it run off the edge? I don't know. I can't see it. I don't like this. I feel like I'm in danger. Those ones, however, I could probably take on, but there's 3 of them, and so that's going to be a little bit awkward and a little bit tricky. How close to the edge am I? Not very. Let's see if I can get them to charge me and also fall off the edge. Whoop. I'm sort of floating in the air with no momentum, and it's awkward. There we go. Right. I think I'm going to go for a discretion is the better part of valor here and run away and try and get myself into somewhere safe. Oh god, there's more of them. I don't really like combat in my factory games, have I mentioned? Oh, that didn't work. But this is work. Oh god. More nasty creatures. Leave me alone. Ow. I have a bad feeling about this. This may be what caused this guy to have an unfortunate time of things. Let's go over here and see if I've got what's needed to unlock this box. And then start thinking about the, if there is one here, which I imagine there's going to be. And then start thinking about how to get that bauxite away from all those aliens. Heat sinks, interesting. Oh, radiation as well. Where's that come from? Oh, down there. This is not a very safe place. I don't like this. What can I dump? I don't want leaves. Let's get rid of that. And now I can... no. And now I can take the heat sinks. Okay. So we found some bauxite. Well, no, we've got to more or less where the bauxite was, but we found some problems with it, shall we say? One is that it's in a place that's kind of awkward to get at, and another is that it's guarded by all kinds of unpleasant creatures that seem to want to try and attack me. So let's do another scan, see if there's more out here that I might be able to find now that I've explored a little bit. So there's that patch over there that had loads of the sort of the vicious pig things around it. There's the patch up there as well, and over there. Are those going to be any more accessible? I don't know. The other question is my train even going to be able to make it up that thing? So up that ramp I built, and if so, is it going to be able to do a little bit of extra ramp at the top to get it up onto the top of the? Can I get up here? Yes. To get it up onto the top of the plateau, because it was quite a climb, and there was then there was an extra steep bit just right at the end, just to make it that little bit harder. There's my ramp over there. Yes, I think going after weapons might be a good idea. So far, I've got the this is the upgraded taser stick, which is okay for the sort of all the tier 1 enemies. So the basic psycho pig creatures, the spiders, the splitters. I can take on all of those quite happily with the lightsaber, with that big taser thing. Then there is the rebar gun, which I tried. I tried it on a miscellaneous enemy. It was absolutely useless. It did very little damage. I was better off using the swingy stick. So I've left that somewhere. However, there are various other options of ammunition for the rebar gun. So perhaps coming back with some or more of those would be the way to go, and then see how that goes as far as offensive weapons go. There is also going to be research I can do in the MAM to unlock extra stuff like that. So I think the thing to do now is going to be to head back to the base. Actually, let's find out if I can get a railway line up that ramp that I built. Because it's quite a nice ramp, and it'd be a shame not to use it. Just because the ground is that tiny little bit too steep. So, if I were to put in a piece of rail here... Actually, if I was to put in a piece of foundation here, like that, that's the top of my ramp, technically. And maybe clean up some of this vegetation first as well. Or, you know, kind of in the way. This doesn't actually need to use the... Oh, my inventory's full, so I can't pick up the leaves. At least it's getting rid of the tree. So I'll put down another piece of this like that, and then I can put in some rail probably. So from I should have used my blueprint. That would make sense. Put in rail from there to. Come on, where can I put rail to? Okay, to about here. I need to get rid of some stuff. My inventory's full again. I don't care about boxes of petals. I don't actually care about the wood. I suppose the wood can stay. Clear all this up, clear all this out of the way, so I can actually see what I'm doing. Then my question is, can I put rail from here to anywhere on here? Or is it just going to say it's too steep all the way? Yeah. Looks like that's going to be too steep. Okay. My next question is just to make sure, can I run a rail down here? No, this is too steep as well. I mean, that makes a sort of sense. Trains aren't great at steep hills, but even so, it's quite annoying. So, other possibilities. Well, I can... Is that a gap in the railway line down there? Looks like it from here, but no, it can't be because the train's been running through there quite happily. Must be just be a rendering error. Okay, so what I could potentially do is have a train system that comes to the edge of here, and then an elevator system that drops the all the stuff that I've gathered down to down there, and then transports it over and then down again. It's a bit gross, but it was possible. The other possibility, I suppose, is to find a way to take the trains round here. Maybe if they came across this way, and it's still going to have to climb up just as far because this plateau area is really, really high, which is presumably why it's in this quite pale colour over here. So getting a train up to here is going to be interesting. Yeah, a spiral climb for the rails is certainly possible. I kind of hate it because of how awkward that is going to be to make. But it is definitely it is certainly a possibility. You're not wrong. And the other possibility is just to go up to the top here, start making a foundation, gentle slope, and just go down and down and down and down and down and down and down until we get to about here, which is going to be 4 times the distance, isn't it? So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be till we get to about here, and then I can come over and join onto the normal rail system. So, no, the blueprints will be too small for that. It won't fit, I think. I can't even put a rail U-turn in the blueprint. Maybe I could make a sort of a rail spiral that's just rail going round in an actual spiral. That maybe that would work. All right, you know what? Yeah, but it'd have to be a very, very small segment of the spiral. That's the problem. Let's go all the way back down to the bottom. I'll try putting together a blueprint like that because I'm sort of curious. I have no idea if I can upgrade the blueprint size. I sort of would kind of hope so, but I don't know. The other question is, how steep can you go up a... how steep a hill can a train go up? Can it go up a 2 hill, or can it only go up a 1 hill? So we'll have to find out about that. This is almost fun. Can't be good for my trousers, though. This looks like a good place to put down the blueprint editor. So let's have a play with a few of these things. So let's start off with blueprint designer. Now the problem with using the blueprint designer for rails is it doesn't join the pieces of rail up, as we discovered earlier today, which is really stupid. But it doesn't. So what can you do? Okay, so we'll start in the corner. Foundation goes there. Then let's try a 2 meter ramp. See how this goes. See if it likes this. Are you snapped? Yes, there we go. That's where I want to put you. Build as far as we can like that, and then go. Actually, yeah, we don't want one there. We want this to be normal flat foundation. There, and then more of this. The 2 that way, and then another piece of this at the top. I mean, you never know, this might fit in. I might be able to get a rail going up this. If I can, that would actually be quite cool. Okay, so that's 360 degrees. Now, let's try putting a rail along that and just see what it says. I mean, I honestly don't see this working, but I am also curious to try. So I can put a piece of railway to there. And can I then get around a corner here? No. See, this is the problem we run into. The rails, you just can't do a rail corner in here. Oh, can I make that any shorter? So the shortest piece of rail I can make is quite long, is that. And then from there I can't quite get 90 degrees out of it. I can get to there. And from there, can I get to anywhere up here? No, so it's just straight up not big enough. Yeah, so I don't think that's realistic, unfortunately. The blueprint designer won't let me make something that tight, and the game in general I don't think likes it very much. So yeah, that doesn't work. An infinitely long ramp of a sort of a slightly shallower angle that just goes out forever in that direction. I think that would work, although it would look rather ridiculous. Other options are to have a series of belts and things that bring all the bauxite, no, sorry, the aluminium down to this height. Yeah, you know what? Let's build a MAM and have a look at what additional research options are available. I think it's a special. Yes, this thing. It's easier to build one here than to go back to base and find the one I've already got. So if we have a look at you, what can we do? So I don't have a hard drive. Or do I have a hard? I don't have a hard drive at the moment. Okay, I didn't think so. So this I've mostly finished over here. Hostile organism detection could be vaguely interesting. It needs some things I don't have though. And what do we have here? Expanded tool belt. That's mildly interesting, but not very. Caterium, right? So Caterium does unlock the stun rebar, which is an upgrade for the rebar gun I mentioned earlier. So might be slightly better. High speed connector, sure. Power pole Mark III. That'd be quite nice to have. computer, power switch, smart splitter, priority power switch, bullet guidance system, which will make homing rifle ammo. I haven't got a rifle yet, let alone homing ammo for it. And then down here, programmable splitter. So some of these are interesting because for other reasons, but not particularly good as weaponry. Over here, I've got a gas grenade. I mean, grenades maybe. I could do a certain amount of damage by throwing grenades at the biters, I suppose. Medical stuff over there. Fabrics. More expanded tool belts. Again, vaguely useful. Parachute could be nice in case of emergencies. Okay, Peter. Well, thanks for joining, and I'll catch you another time then. Over on the quartz side, we can make quartz crystals and shatter rebar, which is, again, I guess, is another ammunition type for the rebar gun, which may or may not make it more dangerous. Blade runners, I assume they make you move faster. I need to make research silica for that, but again, that's not unmanageable. Well, it wouldn't be unmanageable except I can't get to the silica deposits. And on the sulfur side, over here, I can make explosive rebar, so explosive ammunition. That might be quite effective. You never know. Cluster bombs, nuclear deterrent development. I don't know. The rifle. This might be the answer. So if I can make I think I can make black powder. I can certainly make motors, but it's kind of a slow process, as you saw. And I can make rubber. And then turbo rifle ammo, that could be quite useful as well. I don't know what that red fuel is. I don't know if I can make that at the moment. So yeah, okay. Let's work towards the rifle now, because I think I need something to help me deal with these enemies. Maybe have I invented the Nobelisk, aka grenade? I've made smokeless powder, black powder. Oh, okay, so I've got explosives. I think these might be sort of. You put the explosives down and then you push the cable, push the thing, and they go bang. I don't know. I've apparently already researched it, but I've not played with them. That's something else I could do, I suppose. Play with that. Right. So yeah, let's head back. Let's make the rifle the next priority. But maybe I'll make a separate system to build up those motors, because everything seems to require them, and I just don't have any. So maybe another town that will make motors for me would be a good idea. Oh, and I also want to see how the adaptive control unit town is getting on, because I built that up, and then I've increased the amount of iron that's flowing into it. This was not the ride I intended to take. I wanted that tube down there. Where is it? Down here somewhere. That one. Shoop. Alright, so while I'm travelling, let's have a look in here. How do we make motors? How many different things does it require? So making a motor requires rotors and stators, and that's the problem we're getting here. So it's going to be steel, iron. I know there's an alternate recipe there, but that's okay. And that's going to need copper anyway. So steel, iron, and copper. Yeah, alright. Let's go for the alternate recipe for the rotors. The standard recipe for the stators, because there is only one way of making it, and making the motors. This isn't too bad as these productionary systems go. I need to decide where I want to set up this town, but it's not going to be anything like as big as the other one, so it might be a bit easier. I'll probably then need to go out and set up a copper mine somewhere to supply all the the copper that's required, but that's not going to be too difficult. Right. Okay. I have a two-part objective. The first one is to make the motors. The second one is to make a rifle. Or the 0th part is to go over here and have a quick look at this system and see if it has enough iron coming in yet, to the point where the iron is starting to build up in that station. Yes, it is. If you look at the elevator. Yeah, look at the elevator. It's not running constantly. It's running most of the time, but it's not running constantly. So that means I've now got enough. And yeah, we've filled up the station over here. That's amazing. That's what I was really hoping for. So does that mean, as a sort of a distraction, does that mean I've now got loads of the reinforced cube things coming out? The advanced cubes. We're not on the right floor for those. Yes, we've now started making these things at a decent rate. and now in here. So yeah, we've got the heavy modular frames being churned out at a suitable rate now, so I can come along and steal them when I need them. Okay, so the next question is, where do I put this extra this factory N plus this new factory I want to make? Let's go up onto the top of here. Refuel the jetpack. There we go. Let's go up onto the top of here and have a quick look around and see what seems like a sensible place to go to. And the obvious answer is to build it sort of around here somewhere, because I've got the rails and all the infrastructure and that sort of thing. And traditionally in Factorio, I've always ended up building my additional towns off the existing rail network because it's convenient. It's an easy place to put them. I could put... how about this for an idea? I could have a spur of rail coming off here, going off that way a bit, and then looping back, joining onto here, and going whichever way we want. Maybe even both ways. I'm just trying to work out what the tracks are doing around here. It's all a little bit weird. So yeah, had double rail of track going out that way and looping back round again. And then out here, about sort of somewhere out by, just probably before that lake, but in that general direction, I'll build another factory coming off to the right over here. And that can build up motors. And then we can potentially feed that into another station and have motors taken away to wherever they're needed. We'll see how that goes. I note with some interest that we have an insufficiency of concrete coming in along here, so we're not actually making these reinforced rebars as fast as we would ideally like to be. But that doesn't seem to actually be a problem yet, so I'm going to ignore it for now and carry on with Plan A. Why haven't I started making videos about this game? That's a good question, actually. I had been thinking about making some Satisfactory update videos at one point. I didn't get round to it, so that there aren't any at the moment. But are you thinking sort of similarly to the way I make the Factorio ones, where I do an update video about what I've been up to in the last stream, that sort of thing? Because yes, I was considering doing that. I think it's because originally I didn't know the game well enough. I wasn't really doing it. I didn't feel I was doing things in it that were sufficiently interesting. However, now I've got to the point where I've got a bit of an idea of what I'm doing. I think my designs are starting to be potentially interesting, or at least what I'm getting up to is interesting, maybe interesting, and other people might find it interesting, perhaps as a cautionary tale or something like that. You never know. Or at least entertaining, as in a sort of look at this noob play my favourite game kind of way. So yeah, perhaps I should start making videos from it. It's certainly something I had considered doing, but hadn't got round to yet. Alright, okay, so there's poison gas over there, so I don't want to go too far that way. There's also, I spotted wee beasties a moment ago. I seem to have lost them though. I can't remember how wide I make these areas. Let's go over and have a look. Here, wee beasties. Okay, so over here we put 1, 2, 3, 4 in the middle. 1, 2, 3. Yes, 4 pieces of concrete in the middle. That's enough to give me to allow me to loop the rail round and come back in the opposite direction. Okay. So that means over here I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then build out from here. And this will be the opposite side of what I'm trying to do. So I come over here, and then I need to come back. Yes, I came back. I removed 2, didn't I? I remember. Then put in a ramp. How far did I ramp? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Yeah, I think when I have maybe so I've got saves from all of the from every stream essentially. So yeah, I guess I'll come back at some point, and I'm about to be attacked. No, it's down on the ground. You can't get at me. Sucks to be you. Yeah, so I'll make some videos talking about what I've done and why I did it and all that sort of thing. And it'll yeah, hopefully be interesting. And we'll see how it gets on. How they do rather. But yeah, I say it might not be soon because it's going to take me a little while because I've got quite a few other videos on my to-do list at the moment. Right, so my intention here is for this to eventually be a rail line that can go off into the distance and probably go smack straight into the side of that mountain over there. So I'm going to build the stations off to the side of it. Now I do need all 3 stations. I need 3 stations here. So I'm going to need copper, iron, and steel. Can I fit one? Oh, there's a load of stuff down there though. I also want to rescue all of that and be ready to defend myself. How much inventory space have I got? Very little. Let's build some rail, because that'll help empty my inventory a little bit. And then maybe some stations. Yeah, so if I build rail out from here. Yeah, I've been fairly deliberately not watching other people's games of Satisfactory because I don't want to be too influenced by their play style or by the whatever the current meta of the standard Satisfactory player is. I'd rather, much rather go along and do it, make my own mistakes, even if it means I end up playing Satisfactory as if it were Factorio, which is almost certainly happening, just because, well, all of my subconscious biases and what I'm used to and all that sort of thing. But yeah, I think it could potentially be interesting to do. So yeah, I do want to make videos about my Satisfactory experience and whether it was satisfactory or not. Oh, where am I? I think I must be about there. So let's bring this back to here and turn around and have a look. Oh, I see. Right, so we're going to have... Right, so trains can come from that direction and swing out this way. Trains can also come from that direction and swing out this way. Yeah, just like that. So we'll clip onto there and onto there, like that. And then I'd like to come from over here somewhere, but you're not going to let me build from here, are you? No, it's too close. Okay, well in that case, I'll pick that back up again. We will have a bit more line coming from here to about, yeah, here seems like a good place. Can I then build from there onto there? No, it doesn't like that, it's too sharp. How about there? Okay, that's allowed. Excellent. And then from there to somewhere over here. You know what? I was thinking a moment ago I should do this. I'm going to put up I'm going to put up one of the viewing platform things. Is it an organisation? It is an organisation. A lookout tower on here. If I can fit it in place. There we go, like that. And see if building rail from above is any easier. Because this junction is going to require a bit of faffery. So the problem is, there's this one piece of rail that goes all the way over there, and I don't want it to. So we'll do that, and then we'll take some rail from there, build it to about there, and then from there you can go to there and join back on where you were before, but also from there to there. But that's too sharp. You see, this is why I get a bit annoyed with the Satisfactory. The Satisfactory rail system, or Satisfactory rail building system, is not satisfactory. Because it requires too much sort of trial and error like this, just fiddling around with the train, with all the train stuff to try and get your rails to be where you want them to be and to just work. So I feel it needs more work. It's not quite fit for purpose yet. I mean, to be fair, the game is early access, so I shouldn't be too rude about it. But But it still causes early exasperations. All right, so there we go. We can have trains going off down that rail now. That's done and good. Now over here, I also need to have a. No, not a power line. That's the other problem with it. That power line there means I now can't do anything without Because, well, I struggle to do anything because it's in the way, so the game thinks I'm trying to select it. Anyway, so going from over here, somewhere. Right, it's not going to let me do that because that's too tight, obviously. Was that, oh, you playing Satisfactory as well, Max? Okay, fair enough. Oh, I see. You have been playing Satisfactory, and so you've missed the stream because of it. Okay, I understand. Right, so coming out, the rail line is going to come along here, in the traditional trainish kind of way, like this. And then somewhere along here, I somehow need to join onto all of these rails. So I think the first one is probably going to be like this. That's not very straight. Oh well. What can you do? Is there anywhere to join on along here? I mean, there's there, but it's in the wrong place. That won't work. There's nowhere along there, I don't think. So if I pull that up, and then I put a piece of rail in like that. No, what if I put it? That's out of range then. Also, sometimes the range on your building tools isn't quite sufficient. So yeah, as I say, I like the scale that you can build on in this game. Or rather, I like that everything's really big, rather. But that does cause problems. And it makes it kind of awkward, and yeah. And now that's too sharp. From there to here. So I need to build a rail piece that goes around the corner, I guess. So we'll right, let's try this again. From over there. Build to about here. Then go around the corner over here. Okay, that seems to be about right. I've even got that almost straight, which is I feel is quite an achievement. Yeah, yes, more than one monitor is the correct number of one is not the correct number of monitors to have. I may be showing my privilege, but yes, one is definitely insufficient in my opinion. Right, okay, so that's 3 out of my 4 directions. I would like a train that comes... Can I realistically have a train that comes from here, comes from this direction, turn right and go off up there? My feeling is probably not. This is where I would like to have a map mode that shows all of my rails. This is where I would like to have a map that's actually useful. Because... as it is, if you go over to map mode, it shows the landscape, but it doesn't show any of the stuff you've built. But I think it's quite likely that there is a turny-roundy point somewhere down there that the train can bimble over to and then come back up along here. So I think I'll leave it at that. I do, however, want to put in a signal here. Yeah, that'll do. So that trains that are up here don't block all the rest of the rails. So that's just, you know, standard signalling. Okay, so I built the junction down here. Now I need to get in 4 stations up here. So I can put 1 on the outside. That's easy enough. Just copying. Basically, I need 4 of that design over there. So this is where I want to be able to do a copy paste, because that is a perfectly cromulent station design. But I can't copy that because it's too big. I can't blueprint it. I can't blueprint it because it's too big. I can't copy paste it because Satisfactory doesn't have copy paste functionality. So I just end up having to rebuild it from scratch each time, which is kind of annoying. Especially as I can't remember exactly how I do it. Yeah. I kind of feel this game would probably be a lot better multiplayer, because I could then do little things like asking somebody else to go off and describe count how big the station is for me while I'm doing the initial setup of it, and that would be very, very useful. But I don't know, that would require them to be around at in the same time, the same place as me. I don't know whether they would be. Let's build plenty of foundation here, and then see how big my station ends up being. So, I want to bring... So what I want to do here is I want to put in a freight platform, and it won't let you put a freight platform in until you put a station in as well. Of course not, because that'd be easy. That'd make it too easy. And I need this to be wider than I've made it. So let's put in another zoop like that. Okay, so how big is the freight platform? It's about 2 blocks. Yeah, it's about 2 blocks. Okay, so if I leave enough room for the freight platform, and put in my station. Well, there's 2 blocks. I'm going to leave another block at the beginning. I'm going to build another one of these lookout towers, which I can't pick up from here because it's too far away. Perch it on the corner over here, perhaps, like that. My world is just going to end up end up covered in these lookout towers. I can tell. Right, so this should make working this out a little bit easier. So let's start again. Freight platform kind of won't fit there. It'll kind of fit. It'll fit well enough for purposes of building. So I'd want to in the end probably put it there. It takes up those 2 squares. Or could I put it? Maybe put it there. Yeah, put it a little bit further out. So then I want to put in the train station, pointing that way. Yes, that's pointing in the correct direction. And I want it to be in. Oh, I still can't see. 1, 2. So there, I think, is where I want to put this. The other problem I'm going to have is that. The other problem I have with this is, yeah, it's sort of it makes experimentation difficult. Okay, and we need to move the lookout tower as well to get the freight platform in. Player in the way. I wonder who that could be. That's nowhere near where I was planning to put that. Somehow, it's like it's much closer up than I wanted it to be. So. Because there's no way that's not going to work. So all this needs to be further out, and yet I don't know. I mean, my intention was to count, but somehow I didn't get it right, and that's also it's frustrating that I struggle to get things that should be really, really obvious like that in the right place. So right, can I grab this? Yes, I can. And I can put it there. Okay, now I can dismantle this one, and I can put in a freight platform that way around. Now, I expect... Where do you clip it? There. Come on, clip again. There to here. Yes, that's absolutely fine. But that looks about as tight as I think I would be comfortable making a rail. So that's probably as close as I can get these things together. Okay, so that's my first station. It's called Sydney because of course it is. So now over here, I need to have the rail come back out again. And how far did I need for the S-bend over here? The S-bend covered 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. So over here, I need to extend 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to build that rail from there to there. Then I can put the loop in. Although, next question, how wide is this? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks wide. And that gap in the middle is 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's also 4 blocks wide. So I can put another station in the middle. That'll work. But I'm then going to need my next 2 stations to be, yeah, sticking out further. I'm going to need to extend this quite a bit further because I'm going to need to have more stations. So we'll do that next. So we'll extend that at an arbitrary distance. And then over here, yeah, I'll put in a bit more rail because then I can, if I put some rail down, I've broken the straight rails that I had going earlier. That's annoying. I'll start at this end, I'll put down some rail and I'll make it straight, and then I'll try and fix the other bit later. Run this to here, and then from there to there, and from there to... Actually, this is where I pull these up, isn't it? So get rid of that, and get rid of that, and I should get rid of this tree as well. I'll do that in a moment. So that comes to, this rail comes to, I think it was here for the S bend. Then that goes to there, joins on there, and then we can build, no, there to there. That's too sharp. Ah, I thought and there was me thinking I calculated, no, not calculated, but measured and estimated that fairly accurately. Let's come down here and get rid of this tree, because I'm gonna claim that this is most of my problems, because it's stopping me seeing what I'm trying to do, and this one's going to be in the way as well, as is all of this nonsense under here. Right, now I can kind of see what's going on. No, put it away. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that is 4 blocks. The other one must be just slightly more than 4 blocks, and therefore that's what it needs to, and that's what it needs to be. So, you know what? Actually, we've got that there. Let's just link that one into up there, because it's there and it's easy. That's 6 blocks, and that fits. So, yes, all right. I've made a station, and after much complaining, I've made a station. In hindsight, these are too close to the lines. I'm going to turn that round, and put it in the opposite way over. There we go. It means I'm going to have to run the belts a lot further to get the stuff out of there and bring it over to where it's needed. assuming I do build off in that direction, which I don't necessarily have to. But I think it's going to be worth it to not have the trains encroaching on the system there. Right, did I pull up that? Yes, I pulled up the viewing tower I made. So let's put another one in here and try and repeat this again. Because now I've built one, I still need to build another 3 of those. Hopefully, having made one and reminded myself of how things work, it's going to be a bit easier. Fingers crossed. We shall see. So we've got the rail sticking out there. We need to have... the rail should be able to come from about here. Where is there? Yeah, so from there to over about level with that one, I think. So I need to extend that. And that. And... oh, no. That. And I've run out of concrete. Presumably, making a train station requires lots of concrete as well. Oh, and modular frames as well. Okay, it's time to go back home and get some concrete. Maybe this would be a good opportunity to run a vacuum tube from here to over there somewhere, rather than trying to just hoof it on by foot all the time. So I'll put it in down here for now. Oh no, I won't. I'll put it in over here, or down below there, because that's where I'll have power. So I can get power out of this station. And drop it down there, like that. Then down on the ground here, I'll probably get savaged by that wild pig if I'm not careful. But that's something I can deal with at the time, if it happens. So now I want to put in the in the hypertube. So we'll put in a hypertube entrance. Yeah, here. This is clearly going to move relatively soon, but for the time being, I don't want to walk. I don't want to have to walk back there and back and forth along here. So I'm just going to build this. I'm going to go through here. We're going to go over to that factory over there, but I'm going to go underneath these station bit things, because I feel that makes sense. And the railway, I think that makes sense. Also, I'm going to try and loot this area, see if there's anything worth stealing from these drop pods. Needs 40 megawatts. Okay, that's manageable. Also, there's stuff on the floor. Let's have some of that. Where am I getting attacked from? I heard a grunt and I saw an alert. Oh, there it is. You see, these ones, these are relatively small. I can deal with these ones without any serious difficulty. I need to whack them a few times with the old stick, and they leave me alone. But the much bigger ones that I was finding out out in the new scary area, or scarier, are indeed scarier. So I was a bit worried about them. Right, where's my pylon? There's my pylon. So I want cable from there to there. I think we should be able to supply you now with 40 megawatts. Chonk. And I can grab the hard drive. At least I would be able to if I didn't have a full inventory. At least there's always leaves. There always seem to be leaves in my inventory that I can just chuck away like that. So there we go. I should probably disconnect that again now if it's going to use 40 megawatts, but that's quite a lot of power. Oh, a motor, I think. Yes, 21 motors. Excellent. This is definitely something I need. You're wood, aren't you? I don't care about wood. Ah! Get the motors. There we go. So the hard drives are things that you can use to unlock new recipes for various things that you make. However, I am really not a fan of the system it uses for those researches for a number of reasons. So when the way it works is that you put in a request. Oh, I've run out of concrete. Okay, that requires concrete as well. That's annoying. So the way it works is you put the hard drive into the MAM research building, and it will start researching it. And it takes I think it takes 10 minutes of real time to decrypt the hard drive and get the information off it, or whatever it is it's doing. Who cares exactly what it's doing? It takes 10 minutes to do the thing. And then it gives you 3 different recipes that you can choose from to unlock that are available from that hard drive. That wasn't what I meant to do at all. And you can then choose one of those, or you can close it, in which case it cancels all the research, and then you have to spend another 10 minutes analysing the hard drive again. Now, I think... So the problem I had with it originally was that you couldn't tell how good the recipe you just unlocked was until without closing out of it and going off and looking at whatever the alternatives were. Again, this might be a thing that multiplayer would make better, but that's sort of irrelevant at the moment because I'm not playing multiplayer. Now, I have a feeling that people have said that you can find out what's on. You can check what the way that a hard drive. No, you can check the normal recipe for a thing that a hard drive has unlocked without having to actually quit back out of the thing like that. I haven't managed to do that yet, but then I haven't tried since I was told this. So now I have that hard drive, I guess that's going to be a thing to do. Because that would make it significantly less annoying. If you can check the recipe to decide, or check the recipes to decide whether any of the ones you've unlocked are actually better, then it becomes worthwhile. You can investigate and see if they're valuable recipes, if they're worth having. But my impression was that initially, at least, was that you couldn't do that. There is a valid aim location up there somewhere. All right, let's just go round. Go there. Actually, no, I want to be up on the top of here. So it brings us to up here, and as up as possible, which isn't very up. I wanted more up than that, really. Okay, I guess we'll go up onto the top of there. There's going to be a lot of climb on this hypertube. I don't know if, I don't think that's ideal, but also I don't think it's a huge problem. Oh, fell between the 2 parts of the station. All right, so I'm trying to get to over there by that one, because I'm happy to change tubes on a route, and I think that's probably going to be better than having an enormous number of them all in the same place. What was that? Oh, is it that large creature down there trying to mate with my station or something? I think it might be. Right, and then you, there, 2, up there, and we are... Is it up there? There, we're done. Oh no, not quite done. I need to put another entrance on this exit, so you can go. So you can go both ways down the tube. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. There we go. Lovely. And oh yes, power. So I don't want to go in there. I want to go in here. This will take me back to the primary, the first base, where I can get some more concrete and then go back and carry on working on the second base. Also, I can ditch the hard drive into the MAM and leave it there decrypting or whatever it is that it does. And maybe I'll get some useful recipe out of it. We shall see. So you can take this hard drive, scan the hard drive. There you go. It takes 10 minutes to run, so we'll leave that one chugging away over there. And then over here, I can collect some more concrete. At least I could if I had any space left in my inventory, goodness sake. Oh yeah, I broke this last time I was out here, didn't I? So over here, that shouldn't be... Yeah, pick up the solid biofuel, because it's not meant to be there. I don't know how to pick up the rest of it, wretched thing. Alright, I'll just deconstruct the belt, I suppose. And then put another belt back in from there to here. Fine. Whatever. And then into here, I can chuck the rest of the wood that I've got, like that. Destroy it. Actually, I'm right next to the NOM machine. There's a machine over here, yes, that will chew through anything you throw into it and give you money in return. So I've got a very small amount of rubber that's not going to be very useful. I've got a few leaves. I've got a biological there. Has it accepted the biological? No, it hasn't. Oh, it doesn't like eating those apparently, but it will eat. It will eat the rubber. It will eat. Let's chuck those circuit boards in. I think. Oh no, I think they might actually be useful. Let's create a little bit of space in my inventory by getting rid of that and that and that. I feel like I've got too many of these mining drills. I need to put them somewhere. Let's find that. Oh, okay, that's worth knowing, Deputax. Thank you. I will probably not forget that. I'll probably not remember that, but I will try to. And hopefully next time I'll be able to. Yeah, I'll do it a bit more sensibly. So I'm going to stick all these mining drills in here because I'm not doing any mine stuff at the moment, and I need the inventory space for other things like huge quantities of concrete. I'll also put these heat sinks in there because I don't have anything that uses heat sinks yet. Put the rotors in because I don't use them out of my inventory. I'll put in quantum computers because I've no idea what they're even for. I will put the flower petals in the bin. I will put the hog's hide in the bin. That feels a bit more reasonable. Like most of the stuff I've got left is sort of kind of useful-ish. Let's get some more concrete because I need a lot of concrete for what I'm trying to do at the moment. Also, a lot more. Hopefully, I can get a lot more steel pipes. So in here, somewhere in my spaghetti pile. Yes, we're making steel pipes there and steel beams, both of which I need for the railway construction. Are there any in here? Of course not. How about in here? I get some, yeah, okay, I get some steel beams from there, which is okay, but I already had quite a lot of them. It's the pipes that are the problem. Are you actually being fed into a machine, or is there a machine over here that's just stopped? Ah, okay, there's 200 of them. To be honest, that'll probably be enough for at least a little while. I don't really want to run... Oh, or I'll run along the belt getting more of them. What's with the splitter? Oh, it's probably just put this on top of... Fine. I'll grab a few... I said I'll grab a few more from along here, and then I'll head back over and carry on with my buildings. Oh wait, I need to make I want to make sure I've got the stuff for making various things. So that's the mining drill. Edit to-do list, clear list. Start again. I am now doing transport stuff, so I'm going to need to make 3 stations, 3 freight platforms, 6 block signals, probably an enormous quantity of railway, but I think I've got the stuff for that separately because I don't know how much of that I'm going to need. Right, so mostly I need heavy modular frames. Those are being made en masse hang on. No, not here. Those are being made en masse in the other factory, so let's get them from there. So are computers, and so are circuit boards. Although, actually, all of that's up here. In this one machine here. I can look in here, and I can say, yes, I would like some circuit boards, I would like some heavy modular frames, and I would like some computers. That was really easy. I feel spoiled. Right, so now, I can come back down here. I can drop in there. I can hurtle along this tube, speed of light, whoosh, and all that sort of nonsense. All the way to here, and go up, and that slows it down quite a lot, but still it gets me up to this level. I don't actually want to be at this level, because I want to jump into this tube, and then hurtle back across this way. You see, this is I had to spend a bit of time and a little bit of faff getting the concrete to lay these tubes in the first place, but now they're all there. This is such a better way of getting across the world than what I had before. So, now I'm over here. I can jump. There we go. I can go back up on here and I can carry on with my construction. Is there a ladder on this building, on this thing somewhere? Yes, there is. Not that I actually need it because I have a jetpack. But, right, here we go. So let's carry on from where I got to before I was so rudely interrupted by running out of everything I could possibly want. So my theory is, if we can S-bend out of this station to that point, to there, then surely we can S-bend into a new station and have it along this row here. So I'm going to want to put in a freight platform there, but I'm going to need a. So the freight platform will go there. Therefore, the station will go there? Let's find out. Have I put that in the right way around? I have no idea. I honestly can't tell. But I do need to put in a freight platform. It needs to go there. It needs to be that way around so that it doesn't get too close to the rails. And then I need to take a rail from there, pop it out over here like that. Excellent. It fitted. I did a thing correctly. Everybody rejoice. Also, I need to put in some signals because I forgot them earlier. So I need to put in block signals. I need one on the way in there. I need one on the way out. Out there. Ooh, there, yes, good. And then same over here. Way in. Where it won't let me put it there yet. Okay. Okay, so that's good. That's coming on well. Now I need to have the same sort of shenaniganery over here to get the rails back out of the station. Then I can flip the line round and do the same sort of thing on the other side. And hopefully, I'm starting to get into the swing of this a little bit now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We decided 4 wasn't quite enough, didn't we? It needed to actually be 5 squares in order to manage a turnaround, to manage an S-bend. Sorry. And then over here, we've got the other side of all of this, which is going to come along to here, and I'll link it across like that, even though that's not going to be where the corner goes. And I'll put another couple of pieces in there. And I guess there, just because I don't really know quite how to build these things. And I guess also there. Then I can put that going from there to, I want to do a 90-degree turn. Okay, that's tighter than I was expecting. So I'll put that there. And then along here, I need to run a long rail from here. And I would like to get it straight. This is probably not going to happen, but I would like to. Yes, I stopped talking because I was concentrating very hard. I can't build it all the way along there because it's too far. Too far, I can't see that far, even though I can. So we'll then get a wind out of it. Fine, I'll try again. I don't even... This game. Where do you go up to? Okay, so virtually to... Ah! That was a close one. Also, there's poison over here. I don't like that. Am I far enough away? I am. So, I want to... I'm not. Stop it. Stop poisoning me. I need to make the gas mask. It is a thing that I am aware of, I believe, as a thing. But I haven't made one yet. I also need to take out this tree. Deep breath. There we go. It kind of works. This might not be the best place to be building this system up, actually. Yeah, that looks good. Bring it along to here. And then link up you and you. It doesn't like it. It's because, I think, over here, this has not formed a 90-degree corner. Now, this is more than 90 degrees. So let's pick that up again. And then you to here. Sure, that's about 90 degrees. And then from there to there. That's not... They don't... What if I go the other way? And go from here over to here somewhere. Right, so that's about halfway. Then go to there. You see why I get frustrated, don't you? Train system is a pain in the arse. Well, the trains are fantastic once you get them going. However, building the railways is a pain in the arse, as I'm currently demonstrating. Just because it's not clever enough, essentially. And it just whinges at you all the time when you try to make loops like this. Also, as far as I'm aware, there's a couple of important things missing from the train system that are preventing me from doing things that I would like to do with it. However, this is just because I'm used to I'm used to the way it works in Factorio, and so I sort of take that as being the correct way, TM. So that rail over there and that one over there, they are both more or less in the middle of their respective areas. If I bring us to here, I should now be able to bring that over to there. How is that too sharp a turn? This is so frustrating. You try and make something symmetrical, because I've built one piece of rail out and it's happy with it. And then I try and build the second one and it goes, no, I'm not going to let you do that. And then it's also a bit arbitrary and stupid and frustrating and unnecessarily difficult. I think it's probably... now that doesn't fit. I'm starting to lose my sense of humour with this game, because it's just bloody broken. Right, let's have a little bit more track in here, because that's needed for whatever the hell I'm doing over there. I don't care about it being too steep. It's not too sharp. What if I build it out to here? This is way further out than the other one. Is this track too far in across the... Right, so over to here. And that's built to basically where I was trying to put it. Why were you making this so difficult? What is wrong with you? Yeah, but it doesn't do it. The nudging doesn't really do any good, I don't think, unless it's something I'm not familiar with. The nudging of buildings when you put a building in slightly in the wrong place, that's great. That's quite useful. I've used that a fair bit. But the problem is when you're trying to link railway tracks up, and it just arbitrarily decides it doesn't want to, then it doesn't matter. Nudging is no use unless you can nudge something you've already. Can you nudge something you've already built? If so, that would be very useful. Oh, right, yeah, that's what I thought you were referring to. Sadly, that's no use, because it's the other piece of track that I've already built that is apparently in the wrong place, and therefore it won't let me link it. Did that work? Or did I just build something random? I think that worked. Yeah, so the problem isn't building the... Well, the problem isn't with the piece that I'm trying to build at that very moment. So yeah, I've used H with some of the thing with various buildings and things, and that is actually quite useful. I agree. The problem is with trying to make the trying to join bits and pieces together, and that is difficult, and I can't get that working as nicely as I would like to. Right. Now, What am I doing up here? Exactly the same thing again. Okay. Fine. Oh, I haven't put that piece of track in over there. Can I reach from here? Of course not. That, ooh, maybe. No, of course not. It's just a tiny bit out of reach. I think I haven't had problems with the hypertubes, but then I haven't really tried to join hypertubes to other hypertubes, so I'm not sure whether that's whether the experience is relevant or not. I feel the rails are a lot less flexible than the hypertubes, though. Oh, don't do this to me. Fine, it's joining in over there, even though it's horrible and ugly. I don't care. It's in the right place. There we go. I think I sort of understand what you're saying, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work with trains. Because of all the other things that are trying to go on at the same time. So one piece there, second piece there. 1, 2, and then 4 all the way along to, well, all the way over to there really. Doesn't really matter. One, 2, 3, 4, and then from there straight on till morning. I need to, yeah, I'm starting to think if I'm going to build much stuff around here, I am going to need to think about gas masks, because this is going to get dangerous. Because there's that, yeah, that noxious green cloud over there that at some point, hopefully I'll be able to get rid of. But in the meantime, I'm going to need to use a gas mask to help me survive. So, along here, where does this go to? That goes to there. So along over here, I'm going to need to dismantle that and replace it with shorter chunks that go to... That's probably fine. And then over there. Right, over here, however, we then have a line coming out there. We need to put these things in first. So station. Stations don't look quite so big from up here. So I want one. You know, I'm going to put another of these bridges across the middle here. Not just because they look nice, but mostly because that's something for me to line up against. So, no, not you. You. Yes, you are going that way, that's correct. So you go there. I mean, this sort of fiddling. The nudging would be fantastic for, but I'm not having too much trouble getting these bits in the right place. He says optimistically, then trying to get the rail in there. I don't know, I can't see. I need to go down and chop down those trees. There we go, that's fine. Good. And then over here. Going from here to there. Yeah, I mean, that'll work. That's fine. I'm alright with that. Right, let's go down and get rid of those trees, because they're in the way now. Hey, motors. Yoink. Is my inventory that full? No. I don't know why I wasn't picking up. Ah! Go away. There we go. Gone away. One tree down. These are just bushes. I don't care about them too much. These trees are going through the concrete, so I care about them. Oh, I got them both. Excellent. This one's in the wrong place as well. Chomp. This is all just, as I say, all just bushery. Is that clear? Let's get rid of this one as well. It's kind of in the way. Oh, suddenly I can see. That's amazing. Right, so I now need the signals in up here. That's going to be transport and block signals. So I want to put one on the way out of here, one on the way in. I haven't actually made any nobelisks yet. It's something I will try at some point though. Okay, so there we go. We now have 3 stations that we can now start using for drop off, and so these are going to be the ones that bring in all of the resources that we're going to need for the for making the motors. That's what I was making, motors. That's sort of strangely appropriate given the number of them that I was finding lying around over here. So let's put in a wall in here as support for the next tier up, like this. How high does the station go? I want to go above the stations really. No. Apparently I want to fall between the station parts. So we'll come up to there like that. And then I'll put in some concrete. It does seem amusing that it calls them foundations and I'm putting them way up in the sky like this, but never mind. I will build more supports for this later so that it doesn't look quite as ridiculous, but for now I'm just trying to get the thing sketched in and looking like it's ready to start becoming a factory. And I'm going to follow basically the same design principles I used over on the previous one of having a vertical bus of all of the input things, which is only going to be 3 for this area, or at least for the time being. So like I've got over there, I've got a belt along the bottom that's taking iron, then one that's taking copper, then one that's taking steel, then concrete, plastic. I don't know what they all are, but something like that over there. Basically, got all the different resources I need at different heights on the system. And I'm going to do the same over here. Feed them all in, and then run them along the belts. So that should work quite nicely, I think. And I'll just run the belts over from the stations over there. So that's fine. That's easy enough. And we'll drop off, as I say. It was it copper, iron, and steel? Yeah, it's copper, iron, and steel I need here, I think. So that's going to be, yeah, should be pretty trivial. I just need to get it all plumbed in and then start requesting stuff, and then make more trains, and also more concrete, so this isn't hanging over the edge like an untidy thing. That. And over here, I haven't even decided what this is going to output yet. It doesn't. Basically, it doesn't matter. But I do want to put in an elevator hole about there. Conveyor lift floor hole. Put it a little bit further out. There we go. And then I can put in a... let's make it a Mark III. Come from there onto... other way around. There we go. Onto there. Doink. Lovely. And then I'll do the other 2 as well. In fact, you know what? Let's extend this flooring over all the way over there. No, go away. All this can go from here all the way over. I could run it along the underside of this, but I think there's no point. I'll bring it up through the through the flooring of these things, and then just run the belts across. So it's going to be about here, and we should have another layer of it along there as well, but concrete like that, and like that. I don't need that piece. And there, yeah, we can run the belts along here, and that'll look nicer than having them just going through the wilds of space. Also, I'm going to put in some visible supports on this thing because it looks a little bit silly having the entire thing is cantilevered off being connected all the way over there, and that's absolutely ridiculous. So I'm going to do a little bit of cosmetics. Extend this along here as well, like that. And apparently just fall through it as well. That's fine. I don't mind about that. Jump up here, and then put in some supports. I know they're meant to be walls, really, but I don't care. They work as supports as far as I'm concerned. And we can have some more over here as well, I guess, underneath, like that. In fact, if I make a box of it, then then we can pretend it's full of concrete or something, and therefore is an actual strong support, rather than just being four iron walls arranged around the thing like that. Let's do the same thing over here as well, actually. This isn't remotely vital. It is entirely cosmetic, but I think it's worth the extra effort, because otherwise everything looks a little bit silly. With it just being magic floating cantilevered things. Yeah. So let's try a little bit. Oh, I've gone underneath. That wasn't meant to happen. And there's nothing over here, so I can make this a full support like that and that. There we go. That feels much more solid now. Can I get all the way up? Whoop! I can if it autosaves at just the right time to ping me upwards. I wish I could make deliberate use of that. All right, now let's scamper all the way back over here and have the other two stations unload. I'll give them names as well, so I can program trains for them later. So, you're the outputs. So we want to put a little bit more of this in, actually. There we go, like that. Then I can put a elevator hole like that, and then the elevator itself like that. It needs rotating. And it doesn't that way. Snap onto there. Yeah. And right, so you are going to be, you're going to be unloading. That's the first thing to set. Unload station. And you are going to be called, I don't know, which one's which. We'll call this one Copper Drop. No, Copper Drop for motor. Oh, grief. Motors. There we go. I can type, I promise. Close. Apparently you have to click on the button, not do what it says on the tooltip, and just press escape or E. Right, over here we need an additional support that's going to go boom, boom. Fine, I'll just put it here then. I should probably go all the way down to actual ground level, like that. Alright, and then here it's again exactly the same thing. Another.
Message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
I'm near another alien artifact, apparently. Okay, well, I feel like there's not much point in going looking for those, because, well, they don't do anything yet. They are a yet to be completed in this game. I've put that too far. Oh no, it's alright. It snapped on. Right. Good. There we go. That's my 3 elevators in place. I need to program this station as well. So you are also going to be an unload station, and I need to program the actual station. And the previous one was copper, so this can be steel. For what are we doing here? Motors. And I'm going to put in some more thing like that, because this was floating and I don't like that. Okay, so that's those two done. Let's go back up on top of the onto the top of the bridge now. If I can just. That was very, very close. Now on here I need to put in another conveyor pointing that way. Conveyor lift pointing that way, sorry. And then a belt type 3 coming from here. Oop, not quite long enough. Come to right up to the end, and then we'll have a corner. Like that. And then another piece that goes way over here like this. Except we can't because it's too far. Is that straight? Yes. You do end up with a few crazy long belts in this game. But everybody likes a crazy long belt every so often. Right, so I'll bring it to here for now, and then I'll work out what I'm going to do with them after that. So, that's the steel belt brought in. No, I need another elevator first. Over here, I can put in another elevator top. This one points this way. It's an output, that's good. Let's put that there. And then we have a belt coming out of there and coming over this way, like this. I'll leave a gap up the middle of the belt, up the middle of the bridge, just because that seems like a good idea. And then we do the same again with this one. Bring it all the way over here, and then we can start deciding what to do with it. So it comes to about, yeah, about there. Lovely. So that's my copper and my steel, at least in theory. So what I need to do now is start setting up the sort of the belt systems I'm going to use to carry these out around the factory area in order to allow me to make stuff with them. Okay, Mike. Thanks for joining. We'll catch you next time. So yeah, see you then. Your iron. We'll start with iron at ground level. So I'll finish off my. To be honest, it's going to be bedtime for me. Not for a little while actually. It's still relatively early. So have the. Come out here now. If I put in a splitter. Splitter. If I hat it on there, am I then going to be able to line up other ones with it? Yes, I am. Okay, nice. So the way I did this before is I would put down. I'd have a splitter like that, and then I rotate it to be that's there we go. And then this time I shall learn from my previous mistakes and get these in a perfect straight line with each other, like those hopefully are. Looks pretty good to me. I don't like that flickering. Could you be less glitchy, please, game? And then Mark III belt goes from there to there. I don't know what it thinks it's overlapping with, but I kind of don't care. Right, so what I plan to do here is now put these ones in at different levels. So we'll have. What I'm going to do is try and get this lined up nicely. So I'll put one of these on here, and then I can put a second one on top of it, and a third one. That's the wrong way around though. The second one on top of it that way around, and then over here, do the same for this one. This might be a little bit too close. We'll see what it allows. Oh yeah. That there, and then you'll be taking from there, and you'll be taking from there, and you'll be taking from there, like that. Can't afford. What have I run out of? I've run out of iron plates. Oh, of all the things. I've got some iron ingots. I could drop down a craft bench and make some more. Although that'll probably require some iron plates that I haven't got. Is it a craft bench or is it? Yeah, it's a craft bench. Nope, that needs the iron plates that I haven't got. And I haven't really got enough iron ingots to make a significant number more. That's really annoying. And there is, yeah, I've got loads of the higher tier things. I've got loads and loads of the reinforced iron plates and the steel beams. But it's not wrong. I have in fact run out of the normal bog standard iron plates. That's really annoying. Shame I can't take stuff apart again or something like that. But that'd be a bit too much to ask, I guess. Well, in the meantime, you can go from there to... To be honest, that's a bit too high. I might need to rethink this plan. And you can do the same. Yeah, that's the right height. So if I now do a belt mark 3 going from there into there, that's great. If I do one from there into there, it looks a little bit silly. I mean, it'll work, but it looks a little bit silly. I'll do that anyway, because rather than having it coming up, because this means I can just run underneath here relatively easily. So that's kind of useful. But my plan, in case you haven't guessed yet, is to essentially run lots and lots of... is to have these splitters stacked up like this, so that we can make sure, so we can have a vertical bus running, and then when I need something, I can put in an additional splitter on the belt at that point, pull off whatever I need, and shove it into machines over here that will allow me to... that will then, well, do my bidding, should we say, and allow me to make whatever I need. So at this point, I need to head back over to the main factory. So, just out of curiosity, do I have this stuff with me to build another to build another hypertube entrance? I don't. I'm out of rotors. Okay, so I'm going to need to go down over there and pull up the first bit of that hypertube. That's okay. I can do that. It's not too far. So come down here. Oh, this one's actually kind of crimped underneath the concrete now. So it's a good thing I'm about to pull it all up. So we'll get rid of that and that. And sport for... oh, there's mine. That's convenient. Take out that. And also I'll take out that pylon as well. Because there's no need to have it there. And it's just confusing the station, because it's something that's plugged into the station that doesn't need to be. So, back through here. I want to build a hypertube from there to probably here. And then from there to up top there. Yes, perfect. You're a tree and you're in the wrong place. Why are you a tree? Don't be a tree. At least don't be a tree here. There are many places you can be a tree. This is not one of them. So we can take that one out. We won't talk about tree murder because apparently YouTube doesn't like that. Alright, back up top. And hopefully, yes, now I can shove a hypertube entrance onto here, like this. Boom. Also, I'm going to need power for that. So that's going to mean, yes, this station down here, I can run up from there to bring power up here like that. And then from there to there. I said there. There we go. Now, shoomp, along here. And this is going to be the two-part journey that it was before. So I can fly along this hypertube. I'll pop out there, and I can go over and jump into that one. So this way, yeah, it's not a single tube to take me all the way from one factory to the from the core, the initial factory out to the brand new one. But it's pretty quick, and I can't really complain too much about that. Well, I could, but it'd be a bit much. It has just occurred to me that I could also, if I'd wanted to, could have stolen enormous quantities of whatever I wanted from the whatever I need at this point from the other factory, the intermediate one, because that's going to have loads and loads of iron plates and all kinds of other intermediate useful things. But there's 200 over here, so I'll just grab them. Is it this box? There's a box somewhere that's supposed to have... no, that's the reinforced concrete. Maybe it's you. Nope, that's the reinforced ones. I'm sure... maybe it's this box. I have too many boxes and not enough labels. Labels are a thing you can unlock in this game. I have not done so. Oh, actually, I'm going to need a load of machines in order to build the rest of what I'm trying to put together. So, in order to do that, I'm going to clear out my to-do list because I don't need to care about that anymore. I've built all the things I want to off that. Yes, I was going to make another station, but I'm not going to do that for a bit because I don't want to do it until I've got a gas mask, mostly. In the meantime, I'm going to want to make lots of production area machines. So let's say... oh, no. I'm going to want to make, let's say, 5 of these. 5 of these. I don't think I need a manufacturer. So here we go. This tells me what I need a lot more of. Cables and rotors, apparently. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Cables are this box, I think. I'm amazed the rate I get through these things at. So I'll take 3 stacks of those because I rip through them, especially when I start wiring stuff up. Then rotors are going to be along here somewhere, I think. I won't be surprised if it's this one. No, that's automated wirings. What are the things going into it? No, those are stators. Right. Which is what you're making. Are these rotors? Yes, there we go. There's 100 rotors. Nice. So that's going to let me make those 5 constructors, 5 assemblers, which is I don't know if that's going to be enough or not. It feels like it's going to be a good start though. So we'll try that. See how we get on. So, actually, I should have before I started doing this, I should have looked at the numbers, worked out what I was actually going to need in order to build everything, in order to build motors rather, and then make sure I had the right number of all the bits of the machines to make those. But oh well, I think I've over named a little bit. I've got more stuff than I need, so hopefully this will all go fine. Not that I've actually got any of the materials yet, so anything I build is going to be entirely theoretical. But still, that's how the game goes, right? So put those on there, and then also come over this way and finish the bus off in this direction as well. 1, 2, 3. And then belt to go like this, this. And then, do you guys need... Yeah, you guys all need linking. No. Oh, that one's already done. That's why it's being funny. Can't build a belt if the belt's already been built there. Right. That is my bus. We just need to start bringing all of the resources in. And then these belts will all be full of iron, copper, and steel. And I can pull them off to make all the things I want to make. So, now, this is the point where we look at the recipe and I go, oh no, I need all those things that I've completely forgotten about. So I'm going to grab a notepad and start actually writing some of this down, because otherwise I'll get it all horribly wrong. So, looking in here, I want to make motors, which are probably not a lot far down. Here they are. A motor is made from 2 stators and 2 rotors. So, motor is made at how many per minute? And they're made at 5 per minute. Okay, 5 min requires 2 stators and 2 rotors. Okay, so the rotor is, well, we're going to use alternate recipe number 1 because that sounds like a much better idea. It uses copper, but we're going to have copper anyway because we need it for the stator, and it uses far fewer screws. And screws are always a bit of a faff to make, and it makes them astonishingly quickly, which is going to be really, really useful. So that makes, so what we're looking at here, this is the rotors. That makes 11 per min. I'm going to ignore the 0.25 because yes, just because, and that requires. In order to make 3, so that's going to be making. So one of those machines, one machine making rotors at that rate is going to be able to keep up with one machine making motors, because it's going to make more. It's going to need 10. It's going to need 10. No, it's going to need 5 per minute, and this is going to produce 10 per minute. So this could keep up with 2 machines. One of these machines is going to keep up with 2 machines making motors. So we're going to have 2 assemblers there. 1 assembler here, and then that's going to require 6 copper sheet and 52 screws. But I'm going to run that at its actual speed, so that's literally what it's going to require. We need to make 6 sheets and 52 screws. Okay. And that's running this at double speed. So over here we want to run this at double speed. That's going to make 5 per minute, and we need. Hang on. No, I've got that wrong. We need 2 rotors to make a. We need 2 rotors to make a motor, and if these are made at 5 per minute, it's going to need 10 per minute, and that's going to make 11 a minute. So we only need. So that's only 1 assembly machine now. I'm being dumb. Over here we need 10. So we also need 10 stators per minute, which means we need 2 machines making those. 2 assembly machines. It depends. If it's something Depatax is saying, should I backseat game essentially? If it's something that I've missed out on because I'm being because I'm not doing the maths properly because it's 10:30 at night and I should go to bed, then yes, please tell me. If it's something that I haven't discovered yet because I don't know, I haven't unlocked, I haven't found a new type of technology, I haven't done a thing or another thing, then don't tell me. So if it's something I should know because I'm being an idiot, then yeah, tell me. But if it's spoilers, then don't tell me. I think that's probably the sensible level. Oh wait, I haven't. Okay, fair enough. I've also got the numbers wrong here. This shouldn't be 6 and 52 per minute because that's 6 and 52 to make 3, and it's going to do that. Oh, I can never remember. Yeah, it make. I can never remember whether. I think that's. I'm going to have to put one of the machines down because it tells you then. So I'll put down an assembler just for cheap experimentation purposes or looking at numbers purposes. Right, so you would be making. What was I talking about here? Rotors. Alternate copper rotor. Right, so okay, target production target is that many per minute. It's not this many builds per minute, right? I had a feeling, but I wasn't quite sure enough. So right, let's go back over to the motors. Motors. Right, so we're making these. They're coming out at 11 quarter per minute. So we're going to need about 4 times those inputs. So it's going to be 4 times 6. And 4 times 52, about 200. 200 screws will be enough. In order to keep that satisfied. That's a crazy number of screws, it really is. Okay, and now the status. So we're going to need, it does 5 per minute, we need 10 per minute, so we need 2 machines doing this, and it's 5, so we need 10 per minute, so it's 30 pipes and 80 wires. 30 pipes, 80 wire. And steel pipes are made from steel, no surprise. Made at 20 per minute, we need 30, so we need 2 machines there. Those are constructors. 2 con. And we're just pulling in steel, so we don't care about the rate for that too much. Then the wire, that's 30 per minute, so we're going to need 3 construction machines for that. And that's just pulling in copper, so I don't care. Copper sheet, we need to check the other 2 things. So back to the motors and the rotors. So copper sheet is produced at 10 per minute, so I'm going to need 3 constructors for that. And the screws are produced at 40 per minute, and I need 200, so that's going to be 5 machines. But that's going to 5 machines. But each one of those is going to can divide to 200. So we need 50 rods per minute. I can just go this way. We need iron rods, 50 per minute. 15, 30, 45. So we need 4 machines making those. I might just make 1 for each because I'm lazy. And it's easier to do a 1-to-1 than to faff around with joining and splitting and all that other stuff shenaniganery. So right, so I need 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 17 construction machines and 4 assemblers. I didn't bring enough for that, I don't think. So 17 of these. No, I actually did. Awesome. Constructors are so cheap that I'm actually okay with that. Right. There's going to be enough overlap here that I think some blueprinting is going to be worthwhile. So we've got or is it Probably is. Okay, let's start off with this with making the screws, because that's going to be the craziest part. Because I need I need five machines making the rods to make the screws to make the rotors, and all that's going to be at ground level. So it's going to be relatively easy. So let's start. Let's put up a tower, and then work from up there, because it's going to make things a lot. It's going to be a lot easier if I can see what I'm doing from way up on high. Put that there. Scamper, 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 scamper. Okay, and I would like to start putting that. Oh no, I can do it from here. 6. Are you a constructor? You're a constructor. And I'm going to start them a little way out, just because then that way I'm less likely to mess up and have problems with belts not doing nice things. So I need 5 of these. 1, 2. Is that in the right place? 3, yes. 4, 5. Each one of these needs another one on its output. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't want to play nicely. I might have to go down and do the last 2 by hand. Yeah, this is where having an actual genuine bird's eye view would be extremely useful. Ow. 4, 5. So that's my screws. Those also need another 3 construction machines that are going to make the copper things. So we need 3 more of these. I'm just going to run along here. It's probably going to be easier. 1, 2, 3. And that feeds into... all of that feeds into two assembly machines that are going to make the state... sorry. All of that feeds into 2 assembly machines that are going... No, 1 assembly machine that are going to make the rotors. Blimey. That's a lot of stuff to feed into 1 machine. But, okay. So, I'm going to put this assembly machine here, I think. Because I can run a belt in from all the other machines. And I can put in a merger along here somewhere. Let's put in the mergerer first. 5. You're a conveyor merger. Yes, we'll put you like that. And then we'll put the assembly machine sort of on the output of that. So yeah, like that. There we go. You're going to be taking 24 a minute. So that could be the cheapest of cheap belts. And therefore this one's going to be even more so. Like that. Is that right? Yeah, 24 per minute. Yeah, that all seems correct. Oh, true, I could run some scaffolding over to... Oh, scaffolding as opposed to foundation. I don't think I have that at the moment. Then we have 200 screws a minute coming in over here. So this is going to have to be at least a tier of belt up. Let me check. I think it needs to be tier 3 belts if I'm having 200 a minute flow along it. But let's check, because I can't remember the numbers. Temporary foundations. Okay, fair enough. I was wondering if it's something else, some other special thing that I hadn't unlocked yet. So that's 120. That's 270. So use Mark 3s along there. So we're doing mergers. That way round. Can we line that up from here? I mean, it looks like it. I don't know what it's lining up down with below me, but sure, you do you. So put one there. I seem to have missed... No, that isn't right. What's it doing? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I probably should be doing it like that. It make things a little bit, possibly a little bit saner. Right, I don't actually need the first one of those. That's unnecessary. So let's get rid of that, and then I'm going to use Mark. Let's use Mark 2 conveyor belts for the going into the splitters, and then I'll run a 3 along between them. So 2 there, and there, and there. No, yes, and there, and there. And then 3 along here. It doesn't need to be a 3 quite so soon, but I might as well. Just to make sure I don't screw up. Pun entirely, well, pun vaguely unintentional. No, don't come up here. Right, that is... Oh, I need need all the belts coming through here as well. That would help quite a lot. Whoop. And that's now everything except the inputs, the most important part, the most important step. Yeah, the problem is, I mean, it's a good putting the scaffolding in like that. It's probably a good idea. It feels roughly equivalent to what I've got with that tower, but then putting scaffolding over from it. So I suppose yes, it allows you to scamper around a bit up there. So yeah, it's probably worth it from that point of view. Yeah, I probably should. In the meantime, though, right. So you 3 are doing the copper thingies, copper something or others. This is an iron one, so I can go into there. And then I'm going to need to run splitters all the way along here, line them up with these things, and put them on these bells. Okay. Oh, I should actually, program the machines. That would help. Close that. Right. And then I can copy and paste, not scan. Paste. 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 Over here. You are going to be doing screws. Copy. Paste. 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 And then you guys are doing, I've forgotten what, copper sheets. Copper sheets, like that. And then that machine over there can then do rotors with the inputs that are coming in from there. Rotor. Copper rotors, that one. Right. That should work. Obviously, it all needs plugging in, and more importantly, we need iron and copper and eventually steel to be brought in over here as well. But still, that's a good start. Now, the question is that poison gas coming up to this height? And I think it probably is. How many more machines do I need for the other half of it? So that's that bit. That was 8 machines across there. This one is only 5, so I think I might be able to fit them in before I get to the poison danger zone. And then there's going to be 2 assembly machines on the other side of them, and then finally 1 assembly machine is going to make all of the rotors I could possibly eat. So, more extensions. I feel this method of building is not the most space efficient. I mean, it's not too bad, but it takes up quite a lot more space than is strictly necessary. But I think I should be able to fit a decent amount of production in around here. And I might also, let's see how far over here I can go before I start to hurt. That's interesting. I thought I was in the clouds here, but apparently not. Oh, look, there it is down there. Alright, maybe I am safe. So, what was it? Another 5 machines across here making pipes and wire. So, it's 1, 2, 3. No, 4. Let's go back. I'll go back and get that in a second. 5. I shouldn't have gone there. No. That goes into actually that goes into 2 assembly machines. So I think what I'll do here is I'll fall between them just like that. That's a good idea. I'll alternate what the machines do along here. So I'll have no, I won't. I'll start off with. Oh, I haven't done the inputs for these machines yet, so I can't tell what's what. Right, so I'll start off at this end with the machine that makes the pipes. So if you make steel pipes, and then we have the 3 machines that make the copper wire. Was that 3? Yes, I think it was. And then at the other end here, we have another machine making steel pipes. Then I need to split this first one, and then I need to join along here. But then we can just put the assemblers in over here, and it'll be much, much easier. So that means I put in a splitter, conveyor splitter here, that way around. I put in a conveyor merger here, that way round, and also a merger here. Yep, same way around. And that way we could, then we've got the pipes coming out of here and the wires coming out of here. So we can just whack the assembler in about here, wherever it fits. Okay, I need more foundation for it, but the principle of the plan is good. Just run that all the way over there, and again. I've run out of concrete again. Jeez. Do you get the impression I might be using a bit too much concrete for this all these projects? Right, so I'll put that. So that means I can put that one there, and then I can put this one here, and then I need one more assembler somewhere that takes the output of both of these 2 machines and then does something useful with it. I'm tempted to put it in the middle of here, and then have an elevator pop out of the pop out from there and take it to, I don't know, a storage box or a container or a station that's going to go in over there or something like that. Yeah, let's do that. Put it there to line up with the one next to it, and the one on the other side of it as well, actually. Because then I can put in a belt that comes out of here and goes into there. And oh, actually no, I'm going to need a merger in there as well. Never mind. Out of there and into there. Lose that one. Merger. Like that, I guess. Belt from there to there. Then a belt from here to there, and I think, yeah, then I need to link up all of these as well. So that goes from there to there, that from there to there, that from there to there, and then a mirror on the other side. Oh, I've run out of. What have I run out of? Concrete. All my belts require concrete. Oh no! Alright, time to pull up some flooring. Some grossly unneeded flooring. Because I got a bit carried away when I started putting this down. There we go. Now I should be able to finish my belts off. So that goes into there. That goes into there. That to there. And then over here we go into the merger, splitter, merger. Oop, fall off the world. And then over here. Hey! I have no control over my character apparently. Right, there we go. That's all the. That's sort of done. I mean, I say sort of done. It's very, very sort of. Did I configure that? I did configure that one. I've not done the power. I've not done the inputs. I went for something that's sort of done. It's very, very not done. But it's heading in the right direction. So over here, you were making the other ones, the stators, like that. So were you. And then this one in the middle is making the motors. And we should now have, this should produce 5 per minute. No, yeah, 5 per minute, steadily for basically forever, as long as we keep the input supplies up. Now, okay, there's some problems with the input, like we don't have any yet, and a lot of this isn't fed plumbed in, but I can do a little bit more of that. So, what have we got to here? These are the machines that are making the... Yes, these are the machines that are making the copper sheeting. So, my problem now is I can't remember which belt is which of these. I think that one's copper, and I think that one's steel, but I'm really not sure at this point. So I guess the next thing to do then is going to be to put in the... it's going to be to set the trains up. So let's do the easy one first. So timetable. There is a train over here at iron pickup 2, and I want to edit that. I want it to go from iron pickup 2 to iron to Amsterdam, which I haven't renamed. Iron drop for motors. So I want I want this train to go from iron pickup 2 to iron drop for motors. And I'm not going to mess around with the amount of time they stay for, I don't think. I'm just going to leave it like that. Save that. Now turn on self-driving, and it's going to cry. So I might have to go and rescue that train, which is annoying. I didn't want to have to do that. Next question is, do I have copper? I do have a steel train. It's coal for steel plus. Let's rename that. How do I rename it? Oh, train name, there it is. Iron for motors. Call it that for now. And this one is a steel train. So it's doing steel drop, pick up, steel drop. What I could do is put in an additional steel pickup and then an additional steel drop for this one. So I could put in, for example, for here, I could put steel drop. I could then go to steel pickup again and then steel drop for motors like that, and then it'll do a four place journey. It'll loop round between the two different stations essentially. So it'll go to pick up, and then it'll go to first steel drop, then it'll go to steel pick up, then it'll go to second steel drop, and so both of them will get a certain amount of steel. And this should work reasonably well, I think. It does mean it might be a bit slow because there's one train doing absolutely everything, but it will at least work. So we'll save those changes, and then we'll close that. However, we don't have a copper station. We have a copper drop-off station that is being fed copper at a dribble from a mine, and we don't have a copper mine that is feeding into a pickup station. So I need to go off. I need to make a copper mine basically. But first, let's go and rescue that iron train over here because it is sad. Yes, that one. Let's go and rescue you. Where am I? Which way am I looking? So it's over that way somewhere. Is just running over there going to be the best way? Probably. It's not that far. And I can move reasonably quickly. And if I'm lucky, I might find some slugs on the way over. Oh, no, run properly. Okay, there's a ping on the map. That's convenient. Oh, is this it? Is this the train? Yes, this is indeed the train. Alright, okay. That's not as far as I was worrying it might be. So, right, you're sad because I've left you in a silly place. I mean, that's kind of fair. So I come up here. Let's put you back into manual driving mode. And then reverse through the balloon animal. Right, so we get to here, stop again, bring that up, turn on self-driving, and now we should be able to get to iron pickup 2. We should be able to pick up some iron, and then we should be able to clear off and go and take it to where it's needed. And there's a tractor over there being silly, as is traditional. Right, so we stop here. Train kicks in as if by magic. Station kicks in, rather. Grabs the big box of iron. And that, given how long we've been sat... How long this mine's been sat here, that's probably a very, very full box of iron. Yeah, because look over there. You can see that belt in the bottom corner of the screen. That's not running. As soon as this finishes passing it over, and it counts as being in the train, it's going to start running again. But there should be a completely full train, which is what we want at this point, to just get the system loaded up. It goes honk. There we go. There you can see the iron starting to flow over there, so that's starting to run again now. So we'll refill the station with everything it's got in it. And there is apparently a signalling problem. Why is there a signalling problem? Right, okay. Let's start driving a little bit of this manually and find out where the signalling problem is. So if I get round this loop here and onto this bit of line over here, and then I can stick it into and then I stick it back into auto, then we can find out whether it still has a signalling problem. Nope, still has a signalling problem. Okay, so it's not here. Let's try and drive the correct way. This is going to be the hardest part of this is going to be driving the train in the right direction. Actually, it's not too bad so far. No, don't go that way. Oh, you stupid train! You're going against traffic. You're not allowed to do that. Bad train. Especially as there are other trains moving around here. Right. Let's try that again. This time, go the correct way. You've got a green signal. No. I press steer. You're supposed to do as you're told. Let that train go through. We're not allowed to go at the moment. I'll reverse a bit further away from the junction in case I was too close to it and it didn't understand the concept of steering like that. So, I'm holding down A. So we should go left at this junction. No, we're still going right. What? Are these rails not linked up properly? That is possible. It's the sort of thing this game would do to me. So I'll pull back to here. I mean, that would explain why the train couldn't go anywhere if there's a problem with the rails along here. So what have we got? Let's pull up that piece of rail. No, not that piece. That piece of rail. And put it back in again. Where's my train? Where is my train? Oh, there's my train. Right. Do we still have a signalling problem? No. Okay, so there was something broken in that junction. The game hadn't linked the pieces of rail up properly inside that junction, and that was what caused the problem. Okay, well, it wasn't too hard to debug, I suppose, so I won't grumble too much. Alright, so we head out this way. We go over the bumpy bits there. Through the adaptive control unit station complex, and as we come along here, we should be able to turn right there where that arrow is. In fact, we are. This, yep, there we go, and through here, and then we can pull in. We can go round the loop and pull into the iron station, which is the one over there. Okay, so the last one is steel. The first one is copper. That's good. That's good to know. I was right to get the right way around. Then we pull into the station here. Train gradually comes to a halt, and can we empty the train, please? Have I not set you as an unloading station? Is that what's wrong? Ah! Fail. Okay. Well, the train is working. It's going to go back round its loop and then come back, and then hopefully we'll get some iron in here. So, yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, we've not had any steel arrive, which is a shame but not a surprise. We do know that this belt here is copper, and this is the middle one. So the middle one is copper. That means I can put in a few more inserters, a few more splitters along here if I can remember which is which. So you three are all copper sheet, aren't you? Yes, you are. So along here, I want to put in more of these. I want to line them up with these buildings if I can. Yeah, so this gaping more. Yep, so one there. One there, I suppose. Might as well put it on top of there. It fits nicely. And then one there. Then we have a steel. Then we have a steel, don't we? Yes, that's a steel. So this is top floor. Okay, that can come out of there. Then I need to actually just go over here and put more of these in. Oh, I've gone too far. It doesn't line them. It won't line them up if I go too far. Is that lined up? No, that's lined up. Why is it showing me the green line if they're not actually lined up? That's unhelpful. Very unhelpful. Put that way around. Are you in the right place? Yes, you're on the edge of the line there, so I think that's good. And then 2 and 3. And then... Oh, I didn't get more concrete. This could be a problem. No, you're supposed to convey about 3. Like that. Oh, it only needs concrete if it's not going from support to support. Or it only needs concrete if it's putting down supports, rather. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, so that's that in there. That's those done. Then along here, which was it? It was... I've kind of lost track. So the 1, 2, 3. You know, I'm going to put the belts in because I'm getting confused. So we've got 3 machines making things from copper. 1, 2, 3. Then a machine making things from steel. Yes. I could use elevators for this, but it feels quite... Putting the belts in like this just feels okay, actually. I'm okay with it. It doesn't upset me much. So 1, 2, 3 copper, and then add final steel, and that's a lot. Right, I believe that is all of the belt work done, with the exception of bringing the motors out again to put them somewhere actually useful. So that's pretty good. I need to do power, and I need to get copper from somewhere. So I'm going to need to set up a copper mine. I think that's going to be a job for next week, to be honest. Given that it's got to, I don't know what time is it? Yeah, it's just gone 11. But I will carry on doing a little bit more of the of this. So I want you to be a... Can we have a decent power pole, please? Yes. There we go. Yes, power pole. So these will do 6 things. Yes, we'll put that in here. Then I can run... you're supposed to be connected to that. That's better. I can run that one to here, to here, to here. What? No. There, to here. And then also to all the machines over there as well on the far side. And that'll use up all of its connections, but that's fine. That's what we're intending. So those 6. Honk to you 2. What have we just been delivered? What have we had delivered? I guess we'll find out in a minute. Ah, here is the iron. Lovely. Bring that to here. Yeep. Random mouse spasm. That's unexpected. Right. 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, so what? What are you doing? No, just no. Stop that. Right, are you a... Oh, you're a power pole 1. Why are you a power pole 1? Don't be a power pole 1. Be a power pole 2 because they don't suck. So I go to there and there to whoop. There. How are you doing? You're on 6 out of 7. Okay, good. I'm glad there's sort of 1 left over because I want to hop that one down to about here. Are you powered? You're powered. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll put that there because I'm going to need power later. 6, and then one more pylon down the end here. 7. Come to think of it, I don't know why I didn't run the pylons up the middle, because then they'd have been close to all of the machines instead of just the ones on the first line. But never mind. How are you doing? How many connections have you got left? 5. Two left. So we'll run one to there, and I'll leave that deliberately with one for whenever I build. If I build anything further down there, then this one over here, this pylon in the middle, can run these 2 machines. There we go. That's the electricity all hooked up. That was surprisingly easy. So we should have a flow. Yes, we've got a steady flood of screws coming out of here now. That's good. I do wonder if that belt's fast enough, but sure, whatever. Okay, so that is, yes, the iron is trickling through over here, and we've got components pouring out here to go into this machine to be made into, I can't even remember what. I'm not sure why the steel hasn't arrived yet. Is that the iron train again? Yes, I think it is. Yes, the iron train is back. Let's fiddle with the conditions on there to tell it to not leave until it's emptied itself, because otherwise it's just going to be going around all the time. So iron for motors, edit the timetable, iron drop, leave when fully unloaded, and 0. So that should tell it to stay here until it's finished unloading, so it's not just clogging up the train system by running around in circles for no real reason. That said, I don't know how full we've got over here so far. It's not going to tell me because it's in the middle of doing a thing. Have you finished doing a thing? You finished doing a thing. Yeah, that's basically full now. So we'll let the so I imagine when the train comes back again, it's not going to be able to just dump all its stuff straight out again like it did that time. So, where is the steel train? That's my question. So looking at the timetables, we can look at the steel pickup train. Next station is steel. It's just sitting there. Okay. Is it? If I edit the timetable, steel drop. Is it sitting here until fully unloaded? It is. So let's have it do that. One load. One load. Unload. Steel pickup. One unload. Load. Unload. Steel pickup. One unload. Load. Unload. Right. Okay. So that it should. If I save changes there, it should now set off. I said it should now set off. It doesn't want to, but it should do. Because the first steel drop instruction here is now to wait until a load unload has been completed. Now it could be that the train was. Oh yeah, it looks like there's a thing moving over there. Maybe the train was in the process of loading or unloading or something. I'm not sure. Let's see if it's set off now. No, it's still there. Let's cancel its docking, and also let's rename it to the steel train. Also, why is that station called Steel Drop? Am I failing at consistency? I think I might be failing at consistency. No, it's called Steel Drop for motors. What? No, not the freight platform. I want to edit the other thing. Yeah, you're called Steel Drop for motors. So if you look at the timetable, Steel Train is in steel. Maybe that's the wrong one there. That Steel Drop shouldn't be there. It should be something different. Steel Drop for motors is a different one to Steel Drop. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Never mind. It's in there. I think I'm going to have to go and have a look at this train because it's not behaving as I expect it to. Fortunately, it's not too far away. I was going to say it's at the other end of this. Yeah, it is at the other end of this vacuum tube So I can get over there relatively easily and go and take a look at it and see what on earth it's playing at. Because by now, it should have set off. Okay, now I'm even more confused. Oh, is that it leaving now? Because I've come over to check on it. You cheeky sod. I think it is. The train has just left because I came over to find out what was going on. Yeah, that is the steel train. Okay, fine. Well, it's going to come over here. It's going to go into this station. I need a telescope. So I can just sort of watch the train from over here. I wonder if there's a telescope mod for this game. There we go. Just as the jetpack ran out. So there it is. There's the steel train over there. Presumably filling up. I think. Yep. Okay. I can see it leaving the station now. Right behind the giant pterodactyl creature. So it heads off over there. There's a turny roundy point somewhere. Yeah, it's turned around. It's coming back to go down the hill over down this track down here. And in theory, it should now come along here and go. Okay, it's going to have to swoop straight past it. Oh no, it's not. There is a way in there, so it can go in that way. Why is that tower orange? Everything I make is supposed to be blue. Alternatively, it's going to come back to the steel drop station over here because it's a naughty, naughty train. Or just shoot straight past and never to be seen again. That's the plastic train. That's irrelevant. Yeah, I need to put in a train turning round point. Probably about before that dip over there. I need to put somewhere for trains to turn round in about there, because that steel train has disappeared off into the distance. Oh, and it's got stuck. It's got stuck behind the iron. What? What is going on over there? I don't understand. I think the thing that Tristan warned me was might happen has in fact happened, when it shouldn't have happened because the train shouldn't have gone in there. So let's put in a post-emptive fix by coming down here to land on here. Ugh, ow. Apparently that was a longer drop than I thought it was at that point. So I want to put in a turnaround point somewhere along here, but it's not going to let me. I'll put it right along here, maybe it will. I'd like to go over there. How is that too sharp a turn? Yeah, so I can go that way. But it won't do a sensible thing over here, just because it hates me. And this is even wider than it needs to be. Are there any other snap-on points along here? There aren't. So let's get rid of some of this. Let's shuffle the rails around a bit, because I need this to come out here, roughly. Maybe here. And then go to join back on there as well, so the trains don't break. And then I want to do the same over here. No trains coming right now. Let's get rid of that quickly then. To about here, I think will do. Down to that, and now you come from there to over here somewhere. If we could have a 90-degree corner, that'd be nice. Much appreciated, you know. Yeah. And then go over to there, and it's going to whinge about it, because of course it is, because this fucking game. Ah. Right, so no, don't go onto there, that's dumb. Come over to here, and do another 90-degree, yeah, okay, so you've got your other half of your 90-degree turn like that. You see, you're quite capable of building these things. You're just not capable of letting me do it. You just refuse to do it on anything that's already been built. because you're a sod. Right. Okay. I feel like the signalling around here is all absolutely horrible. In fact, I feel like most of my signalling is horrible, and that's not going well, and so things aren't going well. And that's why we've got trains stuck over here. Because we've got two trains trying to go... Yeah, so that train has tried to turn round in the station. I don't know why it's doing this at all. I mean, it shouldn't have come over this way at all. Let alone be... Well, I suppose it makes sense to try and turn round in the station because there is another train. Because there is a train there. But and now this train can't go because there's another train in there. So it's now got a red signal. But if I say I want you to go into manual driving mode, I can presumably... can we stop docking, please? You're not docking. You're just sitting here complaining and being silly. Cancel the docking. Right. So if we bring this round here, and now go back into self-driving mode. Honk. It's going to iron drop for motors. Excellent. Steel train is waiting in the station, not using the station, but is waiting there because it's we're currently on the main line or on the branch line. That's fine. We'll let that train go through. Once it gets off the main line, we can then pull out onto the main line and head over back towards where we're trying to get to, like this. Good. The system is kind of working. Now we're out of there, the steel train should leave the iron station. Yes, it has. And now it should basically follow this train all the way back round and go into the motor station up there. We'll see if that actually happens, but in theory... Oh, we've got another blocked line. Come on here. What train's on the... I don't even know what train we're waiting for at this point. I don't see any other trains at all. Oh, there's that one. It's probably that one moving around. Yeah, because the whole thing beyond where it splits down to drops down to a single rail has to be a single block. Otherwise, you get serious problems. So once this coal train pulls into the coal station here, we should be able to go. This is all a little bit silly that we're being delayed by a train that's all the way over there. Where's it going? Oh, it's going around a loop. Okay, fine. I think having a single block of rail over there is probably a mistake. So there we go. That's now in the station. So my train has started to move again. That's fine. Come through here. Yeah, we knew. I don't know how to signal this to not have crises. Maybe the answer is to start using chain signals. Anyway, this trundles through here. It'll go into that station over there, and should be followed in by the steel train. Right, I should put some more signals in along this bit to allow multiple trains to come into this block, because it's a two-way rail, so we can have more signals. The steel train should have got to over there by now. But it doesn't seem to have done. Has it pulled into that station again? And drop. Yes, it's gone to that station again. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh. I feel like the Factorio trains behave much better. Timetable. Steel train, what you doing, you noob? Okay, so you're going off to pick up... Alright, maybe it wasn't quite in sync with where I thought it was. So it is currently going over to steel pickup, and then should presumably then go to steel drop for motors. So maybe it will come here next? I dread to ask. Don't go in the shoop tube. No. Stay away from there. Right. So over there... Is there a train in the station? I mean, I assume there must be. It's a long, long way away, and I can't see it. But I think if I see if it starts to move, I should notice. I should be able to spot it. It's just sitting there like a noob, but I'm choosing to hope. I was going to say I'm choosing to believe. No, I'm hoping that it is there because it's just running through the loading process at the moment. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's moving again. So hopefully this time it'll come down this line over here, and it will come up this way to drop its steel off, and there will be much rejoicing. If it goes straight past, I just don't even know. I might cry. So here it comes. There we go. Excellent. Something has gone right. So it's going to pull into, yes, the far station. That's expected. And drop off a quantity of steel. I've no idea how much it's actually going to bring, but it's going to bring some. Agreed. Yes, I think I started off building a two-way rail, and then people started saying to me, "Why are you bothering with a two-way rail? You're not going to have enough trains for that. It's not necessary." And I went, "Yeah, maybe you're right." You say expense. I mean, it's the cost in materials is fairly insignificant. It's the cost in build time that's frustrating. It just takes so long to actually build up to build out railways that it's a bit frustrating. Well, it's a bit frustrating. Put it that way. If I could drop them in as fast as I can in Factorio, then it'd be fine. But yeah, exactly. It shows an impressive lack of forward thinking, should we say? But the point stands that it is a pain in the butt to build railways, just in general, and so building twice as much railway is twice the pain. And I did it here, but this wasn't very far, and it still took me a while and quite a lot of swearing. Although to be honest, most of the swearing all seems to be for turning round, putting in the turnarounds at the ends. If that was a lot easier, then it probably wouldn't be so much of an issue. Right, so that is 2/3 of the resources coming in here. All the machines are set up, and I hesitate slightly to say operational, because they are. They aren't. We don't have any copper coming in, so they're not all operational. But we've got supplies of two of the resources coming in. The iron seems to be chugging through quite nicely. I just now need to get up. We've got some pipes coming out over there as well. So now I just need to go off. I need to set up a copper mine, and I need to get the copper coming in. So where is a suitable copper patch? Let's have a look on the map. Where is one that I've not tapped yet, and ideally is reasonably close to the train system? Okay, so there's a copper seam there, which is a normal purity. That's a bit pathetic. I would like somewhere where there's several of them, all very close together, so I can get a decent amount of copper flowing, because that's kind of feeble. Although potentially this could be useful as a sort of a central copper collecting place. Is that it? Is that all you're going to tell me about? Okay. So we found one copper seam down here and one up here, both of which I believe were singles. That's not good. That's straight up not good enough. Right. So I'm going to hop in the shump tubes and do a little bit more reconnaissance. So I can head over this way. I'm going to go all the way out to the basically over there to the bottom of that ramp, admittedly, and do another ping for copper from over there. Because I think this is going to be, that's going to be the next direction I expand in, because that's where the bauxite is. Yes, I'm going to need to do a certain amount of combat in order to achieve that, but that's what's in here? What's in the box? Oh, okay, that's an interesting place to keep them. That's a silly place to keep them, in fact. Right. So yeah, I think the next expansion is probably going to be in this direction. As I said, because it's where all the aluminium is. What's that? Was that? I don't know what sort of outcropping that was. I think that was probably limestone. I am a bit surprised and slightly bemused that I appear to have no copper available, because copper and iron feel like basically they're the very basic, very starter. They're the mundane resources that I expect there to be huge amounts of available. And then when you start to get onto the more weird things like uranium or aluminium or whatever, those ones might be a bit harder to obtain. But it feels odd that copper is a difficult one. Oh well, we'll head over this way. Maybe there'll be an enormous copper patch just to the north of here, where it was just out of range of my scanner beforehand. Then again, maybe that won't. We'll find out in a moment. Ooh, I should also check how much power I've got, because I've not thought about that all stream. Okay, we have loads of power available. I think some of my systems have shut down. Copper, please. Ah, okay. So there's a patch there, impure. Patch down there, normal. No, I think that would be cheating. Thanks, Depetax. I think I'd rather find them properly. So those are the first. No, that was the one I found before. There's one more down here. And that's quite convenient for the train system. I might just put in a copper. I might slap in a copper mine on there, even though I know it's going to be a bit pathetic, and start pulling it out from there, and then. Yeah, and then consider turning, and this one will eventually turn into a sort of a central copper conglomerating area. And now, I have a feeling, judging by the way the rest of the systems have run, I think you get through a lot less copper than you do iron. So, potentially, I might be okay with just that small copper patch. We'll see how it goes from... we'll get started with it, and then see how long it takes to become a problem. And hopefully, I'll be able to start getting on with or stuff before it becomes a serious problem. Sorry, I'll be able to get on with making more places safe, finding more resource patches and so on before it becomes a problem. Yeah, I've only got tier 2 mining drills at the moment, so I'm a little limited on good enough, high enough tier mining systems, unfortunately. You can see along here how I was originally planning a two-way rail system, and I sort of gave up because I was getting frustrated with the with how building train systems goes. Yeah, the game is a little glitchy in places, should we say? Yeah, you can do that. I mean, if you could actually slide along inside the rails in a significantly more, I don't know, effective way, that'd be quite cool. If the rails happen to be a sort of a personal transportation system as well, that would be kind of cool. Right, so where was that copper patch? Okay, just over there. That was a normal one, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so over to the east. So yeah, I can stick in another station, much like this one, over the copper patch, which is somewhere off this way. It might be really, really close. Is that it? Was that it? I can't identify resource patches from above. This does not look like copper to me. Or maybe... No, this is iron. More iron. Okay. For once, iron is not what I'm looking for. That's definitely limestone. Oh, it's very, very close. Here it is. Right, so that is extremely handy for the rail system. And also the ravenous bug blatter beast of whatever it is. That thing. I need to make a rifle. So I can go down. Yeah, I can kill that. Go down there. Get the copper coming up. I can put in a station here somewhere off this bit of rail. Trains can turn around wherever the hell they like. I don't know. We'll work something out. And then we can and then this can then turn into. So if I make this into a pickup station, and then I can have another drop-off station adjacent to it, or nearby at least. Then that can feed straight across into it, and then I can turn this into a sort of a pass-through for copper to be brought into a central point. Where's that creature gone? Let's kill that, and then stop here, I think. Boom, death from above. Hey, regular, welcome. Good to have you around. Let's get this digging up at least before I go, and then I can call it a night. Right, so yeah, I'm afraid you've dropped. Yeah, I probably won't carry on quite that much later. But right, so I'll put in a mining drill. And I ditched all my portable mining drills in a box because I had too much stuff in my inventory. Rage. Actually, let's make another 2. I've probably got the stuff for that. I have the rebar gun, but the rebar gun is pathetic and useless. Although maybe actually with the combined with the jetpack, it might be slightly better. I tried it on. I haven't started making any. I haven't made any of the better ammunition for the rebar gun. But when I tried it with the generic normal basic ammunition, it was pathetic and hopeless. So I stopped bothering with it. I do want. I'm not far off making the rifle at this point, so I think I'm just gonna go straight for that and ignore everything else. Ignore the rebar gun because it's pathetic. Although maybe with the explosive or the stun weapon things, it's better. I don't know. You'll have to tell me. 2. Right. Now let's try that again. Miner Mark II. What are you encroaching on? Is it the railway? Possibly, but not in a way that actually matters. Okay, that's that, and now I can slap down the iron smeltery blueprint and then reprogram it, obviously. I can't see what I'm doing. So, yeah, that's something I'm curious about, actually. Is the rebar gun actually as pathetic as it seemed to be? Or is it just because I was only using the basic ammo and it gets a lot better if you use better ammo with it? Or is it just... yeah, I don't know. Or is it just a sort of a starter gun that's a bit crap until you get onto something a little bit more exciting, like the rifle, 120 per minute, and that's 120 per minute as well, isn't it? Yes, it is. Nice. Boop. Boom. Right, we do need electricity down here. That's going to be the trickiest bit because if I put the station in, we can pull electricity out of that, but I haven't put the station in yet, and I wanted to get it mining before I did. There's a pylon over there, but that's miles away. There's one over there, that's not so many miles away. Bring one from there to here. Probably find it gets in the way of something fairly soon, but never mind. Right, and then power line down here. So, no, power line for that, and that to here. Right, that's all working. Now over here, I need to program all of these because they're set for iron at the moment. Because most of the smelters I build are iron. Most of the smelters I build do iron. So I want to select recipe. I want to do copper. You might as well have that. So I don't have it in my inventory. Paste onto there. Paste. Paste. Right, there we go. So that's going to give me at least a little bit of a supply of copper available now. And back up here again. So I need to build another one of those style stations down here for pickup. I think the exploding ammo. Yeah, I mean it sounds it because you know it explodes, and so that's got to be awesome, right? But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's slightly. I tried the basic rebar gun. It was terrible, so I stopped bothering, and I've run out of concrete as well. Right. Okay. You know what? I've run out of everything. I've got to a sort of. I think this is going to be. I'm going to call this a stopping place. So what have I achieved today? Well, I explored off to the north in search of aluminium, or at least of bauxite, and discovered there were patches of it up here, but it was going to be very, very difficult to get to for a couple of reasons. One was because getting trains up there is going to be hard because it's so it's so high. It's just to get a train up there with any sort of sensible angle is really, really awkward. It's going to require a ramp to come from, probably, maybe if I go up here, probably out to about here before it's going to be down to the level of the rest of my rail systems. So that's a little bit awkward. There's also lots of scary beasties up there that I ran away from because I got scared. So yes, they're not ideal either. However, in the process of then trying to develop better weaponry, I came over here and I built up the facility over there, which is going to be making the motors, because they seem to be needed for a lot of the research and things that I'm trying to do, especially particularly for the weaponry and things, and so forth. So that facility over there is now essentially finished. It just needs a supply of copper to be coming in. So over here I've set up a copper mine, and this just needs a train system, a train set up to work with it, so we can then have that running out there. I think one of the things I might do next time is expand the rail system just in general out to be almost entirely two-way trains, because I'm having a lot of issues from these single track railways, and it's a bit of a pain. So I think sorting that, I might be able to sort that out a bit by going over to bi-directional, or no, to separate rails for the two directions. And here comes the train. That's presumably the steel train. It's going to be kept a bit busier now because it's got two factories to satisfy. Longer term, one of the things I want to do is start building up changeover stations. So one of the issues, I guess, I've noticed with this game that I wasn't really sure how I was going to fix, is that when you've got a station that's supplying, say, steel, like that one is, or no, steel's a bad example because it's processed. When you're providing copper, like this one's going to be, if you've got say 3 or 4 places where copper is being dug up and then put onto the train system, you either have one copper mine for each of your factories, which seems foolish because if we've made enough motors and that factory shuts down, then we want the copper to go to somewhere else where it's needed. But I don't think there's going to be any realistic way of making a train go from trains choose which station to go to based on how much resource is available in that station or how much they need to go and get. So what I think I'm going to have to do is have central changeover stations. So here, for example, this might be the copper one, where a copper train will pull up from a mine, unload into a copper pickup station, and then trains will come from the factories to the copper pickup station to pick up the copper and then take it off to the factories where it's needed. So it's going to mean double handling of everything and twice as many trains bimbling around the system, but I can't think of a better way to do it, so that's probably going to be what we end up doing. So that will be those are projects for next time. Get the copper running out of here, get the train system up and working a bit more nicely. Find some more copper, perhaps. We do seem to have quite a lot of copper being produced over in the original factory, and I think we're producing it faster than we're using it up in the second factory as well. So we might be able to have trains bringing copper from both of those places, bring the spare copper specifically, and then bring it over here to drop off here. At some point, I may also look into having having smart splitters, and that will allow me to then send the copper off in the direction I want it to go, and have priorities on it. So we could prioritise the local factory, but if it's got too much, then send it off over to here to be taken away to wherever else it's needed. So lots of things to get on with there. Lots of plans, lots of ideas. I think it's going to keep me busy for quite a long time, probably. Especially if I need to make sort of that's what 10,000 high-tech things to complete Phase 4 and satisfy the next level of the space elevator. So, many things to do, so make sure you come back the same time next week where I shall be getting on with all of that. We're starting off with this copper station down here. And then come along on Monday as well for the Factorio stream where we're playing Space Exploration with Crastorio 2, and are currently doing Deep Space Science 3 and Advanced Science 1 because the recipe's changed. So we've got a few things to mess around with there, and if you're wondering exactly what we're going to be messing around with, well, keep an eye out on the YouTube channel on Saturday and Sunday when the usual catch-up videos will be coming out, and we'll tell you about everything we got up to on Monday in the K2SE stream. And it sounds like there is at least a little bit of popular demand for me to start making some Satisfactory videos as well, and it is something I would quite like to do. We'll have to see how much. We'll have to see when I have time and how much I have to say about what I've been doing, and how I do it, because it's going to be a little bit tricky to sort of, to get good footage from all over the place because it takes so long to get around in this game. Whereas in Factorio, I can flick it over to map view and show absolutely everything, or navsat view if you're playing space exploration. In Satisfactory, there's a bit more sort of having to wander around, or maybe I'll put it into creative mode and see if there's some sort of fly around option. I don't know. It's something to look into anyway. I'll see what I can find, see what I can do. But yeah, I like the idea of having another video series as and when I have time to make them. Right, so I think that's enough advertising for the channel. So as always, please make sure you're subscribed and everything, all of that sort of stuff. Thank you very much for watching. My shadow still doesn't have a head, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.